See, Green Gangs, get them likes up, family, get them likes up. Let's get them likes up. Let's get them likes up, y'all. Come on. The Lapeef Network. Let's get the likes up, y'all. Come on. I see y'all, Green Gang. I see you, fam. Let's get them likes up, y'all. Welcome to King Talk. Let's get these likes up. Shout out to the sponsor, Tiege Hanley. It's too early, but that's okay. My gym workout was phenomenal. Before I went home, I decided to stop over at my mother's house. I haven't seen my mother in 2 months. I know she's going to be very surprised to see me. I can't wait. What the? I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The first thing I noticed was this person's skin. What is going on? Uncomplicated, untreated skin? Who is this guy? I had to take a step back, but then I realized it was my brother. But look at his skin. Have you guys ever seen anything like that? I had to take a closer look and figure out what was going on. Best believe I crept up on him. Peep this. I'm still looking at his skin, trying to figure out how did we get here. I could do nothing but shake my head. He could definitely use my help. I had to get to the bottom of this. He definitely needed some game about his skin. I'm just staring at it, like looking at it. Come on, bro. I knew what to do. I had to reach in my bag and get that Tiege Hanley. Uncomplicated skincare for men. Bro, this is why I'm excited to have Tiege Hanley as the sponsor of today's video. They have helped me start and maintain my skincare routine by making the entire process uncomplicated. Honestly, it's the best skincare system for guys like you and me. I recommend you start with their level 1 system, which comes with all the basics. A daily face wash to get rid of the dirt and the grime on your skin, a 2 times per week exfoliating scrub to get rid of the dead skin cells, an AM moisturizer with SPF 20 because you should always be protecting your skin from the sun, and a PM moisturizer to help your skin stay hydrated and healthy throughout the night. My brother was so excited. My favorite part about Tiege Hanley is that every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. They really make the process of achieving and maintaining amazing skin easy. Shout out to Tiege Hanley. And because Tiege Hanley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click the first link in the description, and not only will you get Tiege Hanley for the best possible price, but they'll also give you a free gift with your first box. Click that link and get started today for just $30. Feel the Tiege. Let the Tiege force be with you. That's right, family. Feel the Tiege. Get these likes up. King Talk, right? It's go time. What's going on, family? Welcome to King Talk. I see the kiddies. Let me introduce the crew. We got Chat Ninja Quest, Humble Dad, Rilla, Ricky Williams Boxing, Shan, Trill AC Crew Season in the house. We got Rashawn Ali at the table, King Rio. Me, myself, I'm Lapeef Jr. Welcome to King Talk on the Lapeef Network. What's going on, family? How y'all doing?
Doing good, bro. That beat is nice.
What's happening?
What's happening?
What the business is, fam. Y'all know this is my favorite day of the week, man. What's happening?
Oh, you know what it is, man. I see you over there with that Nathan special over there.
We like Joe.
Shout out to everybody. What's going on?
What's up, Ali? I see you got the squad present.
Yeah, they just want to. I be going on live, and every now and again they want to say hi. So everybody, give everybody the greetings.
Hi, kids. How y'all doing?
How y'all doing?
Yeah. So
how y'all doing?
Yeah.
Now it's bedtime. I can let y'all get that off.
Okay, what's up?
Yeah, man.
Daddy got to work. You know what the drill is. Go to bed.
That's right, man.
You already know, right?
Salute to the good fathers out there.
Hey, I love to see it.
I love to see it. Goddamn it!
Shout out to the dads.
Definitely.
Hey, somebody hit him with the Rick Rock. Oh.
Smoke weed every day.
There you go. All right, y'all. Well, welcome to King Talk on the Lapeef Network. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. Let's go ahead and get housekeeping in order. Shout out to Sugar Curls. This is the men's version right here, the men's line of Assured Men Naturals. So make sure you guys tap in with her. I'll put the link in there towards the middle. But shout out to Sugar Curls. Also, let's give a special shout out to Tiege Hanley, Uncomplicated Skincare for Men. 30% off along with a free gift. That link is in the description. And shout out to the greatest network ever. You know, I have to shout them out as well. Let's get the likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Let's see what the chat got going on because we already been blessed early. I see Mr. Logic. He says an echo. Y'all hear echo?
Not no more. It was at the end of the intro.
Okay.
Good now though.
All right. Well, we'll just make sure we monitor that. Green Gang, I see you. Island Girl Q, I see you. Braveheart Matt G is in the house. Construct Icon. He's the one that did this wood art right here. So shout out to Construct Icon in there. Great work. Make sure you guys check them out. Miss Park, I see you in there. A lot of people I'm seeing. The crew is in the house. So love to see that. We do have some super chats to start us off. Batman 4011, $20 super chat. I'll just leave this here.
Damn.
You already. Siobhan's what's this conversation? People aren't ready for the conversation though. Let's get it. And I guess this was the typo. LOL. So salute you for the $199 as well as the $19.99 coming through with the big bank. And we also have a new member that was we can't remember before the live stream even started. So
Good looking out, Jasmine. Appreciate you.
Shout out to Jasmine right there. Quest. I know. Hey, relax, brother. Relax. I know that kind of got you about to get ready. Like, oh.
Hey, cut it out, nigga.
You said Quest got triggered. Hey, Quest ready to go to that backyard. Make sure ain't nobody playing loud music in his yard.
Yeah.
Hey, sometimes you got to do that. You know what I mean?
Well, it's good to see you, gentlemen. Man, how you doing? Y'all good?
Hey, we getting there, man. Everything's everything, bro.
Man, my main focus.
Yes, sir.
The main focus.
Okay. Yeah. Mr. Ali, I was looking at your story. I seen you had shaved the head off, huh?
Oh yeah, man. A couple of reasons, man. When my waves come back, I'm gonna come back deeper. But honestly, I want to
put a trail on us, huh?
Yeah, 100%. It's ball by choice. I ain't losing no hair, nothing like that. You know what I mean? But shout out to those who do got cancer, who losing their hair because of the chemo and everything. So, you know, that's one of my reasons why. But yeah, man, we here. My main focus is to remain focused, and this King Talk tonight. I can't wait.
There you go. I like to hear that, man. Appreciate that.
Trill, what's going on, Trill?
Yeah. Chilling, big dog. What you on? You good?
Yeah, I'm blessed, bro. I'm blessed, man. Yo, listen, man, I ain't get to speak to none of y'all since that week. I mean, I definitely enjoyed my weekend with everybody, man. It was definitely love, man, and JR. And it was just a beautiful event that you put together. Shout out to Quest, though. You know what I mean? Quest was in his bag for real.
The legend. Quest the legend.
Quest was in his bag for real.
Hey, Rashawn, you was in your two-step bag all weekend too. We saw you.
Okay.
Hey, yo,
in his bag. I see you, Ali. I see you, man. Well, salute to the panel as well as the chat and everybody that's tuning in that has not commented yet. Welcome to King Talk on Lapeef Network. Let's go ahead and get this show started. Y'all know me. I always got it. Damn, where'd the video go? Let me pull it back up. While I do that, Starly, it's okay if you got. Okay.
Hey, here she go with the trolling shit off rip. Come on, hey, bearded lady, go sit down in the corner and color for a little bit. All right, let the kings talk.
Hey, Q, go play freeze tag in traffic real quick.
For real.
Shout out Tia Marie with the 199, gentlemen. Y'all look good. Shout out to the bros on the panel. We appreciate y'all. JR, just real quick, man, because I know a lot of stuff gets said about the city of Wynn, and so anytime I get a chance to shout out my city for the beautifulness that's happening here. I was at the Bud Billiken parade this past weekend. And if y'all don't know, it's the largest. For us here in Chicago, the Bud Billiken signals time for y'all to go back to school. So the kids know when the Bud Billiken is coming, it's time for them to go back to school. But shout out to just all the beautiful families, all the beautiful black faces, all the beautiful kids that participate. They had over 200 floats in that parade, JR. Hey, Ricky. They hit that footwork something mean coming down King Drive, man. They was riding down King Drive, hitting that footwork, something nice, man. It was a lot of beautiful families.
Man, go ahead and say you was out there with them too, really.
Nah. I was just enjoying the festivities this time, man. I ain't even have no cardio for them.
Weed every day.
I ain't have no cardio for them, but I just be wanting people to understand when they be shouting out all these stats about Chicago and this, that, and the third, man. It's a lot of beautifulness going on in the city, man. So I just wanted to take a moment to shout my city out. You dig?
All right, shout out to Chicago, man. It's a great city despite. What you laughing at, Ali?
Shout out to Logic, yo. It's Logic is in the chat room going crazy, you know.
Stay at the chat, Ali. Stay at the chat.
Definitely ain't worried about Logic.
Yeah. Island Girl Q wanted to make sure I didn't forget a super chat, which I skipped over. So my apologies. She said, I guess Shan and Sir Ali didn't get the hat memo. What up, gentlemen? What up, Coochie Hair Quest and Rilla?
Hey, here she go.
Hey, Quest, you want it or you want me to get it?
Go on and handle the lightweight, baby.
Hey man, go ahead and get some Manscaped for your chest hairs, Q. Go ahead, bearded lady. Go ahead with the go ahead now.
You trying to come in here and bring Thursday energy to Tuesday, and we on some king shit. Please relax.
Brolic Sean with the 499 says, shout out to the fellas. Salute. Thank you.
All right.
Oh shit! Hold on.
Gotta get that one.
Big boy.
I seen.
Big boy.
Shout out to James Holloman with the $100, the big boy Bitcoins. Shout out to the brother on the panel. Let's go. Salute to you, sir.
He got some money.
Yeah, Jay, I need a loan, cuz. What's going on?
Okay. I appreciate that. Kicking it off right, man. Setting the tone. I can't get it off. Setting the tone.
Hey, shout out to JR on these new sound effects, man. This nigga can't wait to bring them bitches out,
crazy, bro. The sound is crazy.
Hey,
Nigga got something new for us every week, boy.
He came up on the said, let me load up the broadcast on y'all one time, man.
I'm jealous, bro. I need to update my itch, man. It's looking bad out here.
Yes, sir. Will with the $2 Shan. Check your DM. Uh-oh. I just want to get this show started. I'm going to go ahead and play this video. Let me know when you're ready.
We ain't starting like that, bro. Sliding niggas DMs. Come on now.
All right, here we go.
First problem that I have with women or females that make these types of statements is threefold. Number one, they often broke or broken. So if you're going to say, don't date a broke man, my question to you is, are you a broke woman? If you're going to say, don't date a broke man, my question to you is, well, are you a broke woman? Because it's often the ones that say, I ain't dating nobody broke, or I don't mess with broke dudes. They the ones that's broke. Because women that have structure, women that have their own, they're not saying, I don't date broke men. That's a given. What's understood don't need to be explained.
Women that make the statement, I don't date broke men, are often broke or broken. What do you guys thoughts about that? There's some truth to it. Go ahead. Let's get it together, Kings. Come on.
Super facts.
Hey, y'all know each other, Ricky? Like, y'all talking the same type of lingo, bro.
Come on, man. Super facts, bro. You know, it's a word that we all know. We heard it. We know and love it. It's called projection. It's called projection. 9 times out of 10, a woman hitting you with something, right? It's the shit she going through. Oh, who hurt you? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just the facts, bro. Like a woman about her shit, she ain't really worried about if you got dough or not. You know what I'm saying? If anything, she gonna peep the scene and see what's what, right? But y'all know how these hyenas are in the street, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know how they are, bro. Right? Oh, you broke, right? What they say, Trill? If you broke, just say that. All right? But go home, like I told y'all, you know what I'm saying? That air mattress half full on the floor and shit. You know what I'm saying? You open a refrigerator, the only thing you smell is the light bulb burning. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucking towels and and shower curtains on the window and shit talking about you broke and shit.
One window in the whole damn apartment.
Leave them in hell, fellas. Leave them in hell, bro. Leave them in there. You know what I'm saying? Satan needs his minions, bro. Let's say Satan and his demons do what they do. Leave the succubus down at the bottom for the guys that want it, man. But yeah, they be projecting, bro. They be projecting, and like just like she said, the stuff they put you through is because they got stuff, baggage and things that they got attached that they can't let go because they got imprints from this guy, that other guy, right? That you supposed to deal with just because she's special. No, thank you, sir. That's all I got.
I'm a little different, man. I hate when I don't agree with Ricky. I sure do. I hate when I don't agree with Ricky. Listen, I'm
the Matrix. Huh?
I'm okay with broke women not dating broke men.
What?
Because I don't, you know what I'm saying? The question is, is it women that say I don't date broke men broke themselves? Okay, let's say yes. And that's totally fine.
Hold on, Shan.
You in the Matrix, brother.
Yeah.
Real digital, my boy.
Your internet priority. It's like the chat has spoken. The chat said you choppy. I just want to make sure that the experience is up to par. So we're gonna come back to you. Let's see if we can get you in sync. All right, go ahead, Chat Ninja.
I mean, ain't really much to say other than what Ricky already done said, man. They projecting. And what's crazy about this, or what's ironic about this, is you talking about you don't date this, and the one thing that you're supposed to have a value, that femininity, you don't even possess that. I don't care about your money. Most of us don't. We done had that discussion to ad nauseum, right? The one thing that you're supposed to have of value that you're supposed to bring to the table, you don't even have that. You talking about we broke financially. You broke in the one way you're supposed to be rich. You born with it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I agree. It's a lot of projection. They don't have it, so they assuming we don't have it. Or I wouldn't say that. Let me not say assuming that we don't have it. They upset that we don't have it because they don't have it either. That's the whole projection. That's the whole circle of the goddamn conversation. I feel like I'm saying exactly what Ricky said. So can somebody please, during one of these pauses, jump in there? Shan, you see what you done did? You done threw the whole shit off because your digital ass internet.
And correction before Shannon jump back on, right? Broke and broken. Broke and broken. They pockets broke, emotionally they broke, mentally they broke. Emotionally, they broke. Leave them in hell because it ain't nobody's responsibility to fix nobody but themselves.
I would like to say, I agree with Quest and Ricky on this one. And I'm just going to say, I'm just going to try to put a clean glass up there without trying to condemn. And we are just allow the people to pick. When you say broke, right? Like, what does that actually really? What these girls is actually saying? Like, oh, he broke X, Y, and Z, which is the point of me agreeing with Ricky. They projecting on their own pockets, but I mean, it's only a few people really got it. You understand what I'm saying? So everybody dating each other, and these women running around, they saying that they ain't dating broke dudes. Well, you getting pregnant by broke dudes. A lot of them getting pregnant by broke dudes. All right, and they broken them damn selves spiritually, as he said, not just financially, mentally, emotionally, right? Because you can't be in your right mind if you think that, you're going to just have a child with someone and then run away a lot of them want to run away just to get on welfare. Oh, they get Section 8 and things in that criteria. You know what I mean? Like, we know the games that's being played. So at the end of the day, yeah, I agree with Ricky and Quest. My bad, Shannon.
All right, go ahead, Shannon. I think you're good now, sir.
I don't know. Am I still in the main? I didn't do anything.
No, you feel you good. It just need a little time to sync.
It's better now?
Yeah, go ahead, Shannon.
Okay. No, okay. So let's keep it in context. One, they're talking about money, right? Mentally broken, spiritually broken, all that kind of stuff. That's everybody, right? Everybody needs therapy. Men, women, we all do. We all got to go get our head checked out, especially in America. She got us all fucked up. So Let's talk about the financial side. Let's just talk about motherfuckers with money in the bank. Let's talk about people with a job. Let's talk about just is your T-Mobile bill paid, or is your phone getting ready to get cut off? And you asking for it. Are you putting your shit on a fucking payment plan for 1 month so you don't get your phone cut off? That's what I'm talking about. And when women talk about I don't date broke men, if they're broke themselves, that's totally okay with me. Because I don't believe in, remember, I understand something. I don't come from the 50-50 era. I don't believe in that 50-50 shit.
I agree.
I come from maybe I'm a little different dude. I'm coming from, bruh, this is the Rawls Enterprise program, and you're fitting into what I got going on here, and you're covered over here. So you don't have to have money. I've given you guys a story before where executives out here in LA will date the barista at Starbucks. And if the barista at Starbucks is fit, feminine, friendly, faithful, and fun, she will get wifed, period. And if she has a standard of hypergamy that requires a man that ain't working also at Starbucks like her, then that's fine with me. This is the reason why I want our men to step up when it comes to their economic status. This is why I want the young guys to get their money right and not so much be out here chasing a bunch of pussy. So when women are out there saying, I don't date broke, that's fine. You shouldn't. Broke boys don't deserve no pussy. I'm going to do a whole show about that. They don't deserve no whole. And the only guys that I think that's offended by that is broke motherfuckers. You know, people that talk about, money can't buy happiness, be the brokest motherfuckers. Beauty is only skin deep, be the ugliest motherfuckers.
Hey,
hold on, Chad. Hold on, wait. Chad said a lot. And the premise of what you're saying, I do agree with you, Shan. I mean, obviously, in the Nation of Islam, we believe in providing for all women. There is there is some exceptions. When I say exceptions, not that a woman taking care of a man, but as in, if I'm 30 something years old and I meet a woman, she tells me she's 35 years old and she's not competent. She don't know how to take care of herself, bro. I don't want that incompetent woman. I understand what I'm trying to say. We 35. She's 21. My expectations of her, yes, she should be working at Starbucks. But if you're 35 years old, I just want to put a little context in, Shan. If you're 35, 40 years old, sis, like, you need to be, what have you been doing for 35, 40 years? You're not competent. And I think only competent people should be with competent people. If incompetent people shouldn't be dating at all. So, but your premise, I 100% agree. We believe in providing for all women, spiritually, mentally, financially, right? Emotionally, and physically, right? So I'm with you on that one. I just wanted to put that little twist of I don't want some women just thinking that, oh, I ain't got to do nothing but just look pretty and be feminine and thinking, no, you 35 years old and incompetent. I don't want you. Now, it might be, you do got some dudes that probably would take you. There are men that will be out there taking you, but not right.
So if she stays at home, she's 32 years old. You're 35 years old.
That's right.
I already believe that older men should date younger women anyway. But let's give them around the same. Let's give a 5-year gap within the 5-year window, right? Let's say she's 32. He's 35.
Mm-hmm.
He's a junior executive. He got a condo. He got his portfolio looking right. He's making money. He's self-sufficient. He travels. His credit score is near 800. And she stays at home still. She never left.
Why
she never left? And she's a cashier at Target.
But why is she still at home?
Because she hasn't gotten married yet.
Okay, that's a different. You talking about a different scenario? But
no, I'm not. I'm simply saying.
What I'm saying. So, in other words, she just living with her parents, just being a cashier, and the only reason why she's not being at home. I mean, the only reason why she's still at home because she she hasn't got married and she's still a cashier. It's one thing if she's still at home in school for her doctorate or something like that. But staying at home, just working at Starbucks, being a cashier up until 32 years old because you're not married. I do know there is men. I know some men that will take it. I'm saying Shannon Rashan, that is not a competent woman.
Let me just throw the idea out there that this happens.
I think Ricky was gonna go first.
Yeah, Ricky, go ahead. My bad, bro. I'm sorry.
And I want to let it. I hear Shannon Park, but that wasn't the subject matter.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? The subject matter was her saying that I don't care how pretty she was, Shannon. If you seen at McDonald's, you broke, you a broke nigga. I don't give a fuck, you broke. How that gonna sit well with you? You gonna go and hit her just to prove you ain't broke?
Well, see, that's the thing about it. It won't sit. It won't be said to me. See, how is it? It's only going to sit wrong with a broke nigga.
Again, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this, bro. The subject matter that the lady presented was that the woman was presenting.
No, she says it is ghetto and is neck snapping and is all. She said is nasty, as fucked up as possible. Let's give it. Let's call her Shaniqua at McDonald's. I don't fuck with broke niggas. I don't fuck with while she's making a Big Mac. And putting the fries in the fryer. She's not saying that to me. So who is she saying that to? Is she saying it to her homegirls? That's their conversation. Is she saying that to a dude? If that nigga broke, then the hit dog's gonna holler. She ain't saying it to Ricky though. She gonna look at Ricky like, "What's up, Ricky? Hi. I put some extra fries in your bag." That's what she gonna say to you.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That's a stretch, bro. But I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, but that's a stretch. But carry on.
Yeah, I mean, we can just go to last Thursday, and somebody was trying to project me being broke. You know what I mean? I'm gonna keep it gangster, bro. We go to last Thursday.
No, they weren't.
Yeah, but if you're in the context of a YouTube argument, people gonna throw shots and low blows all along. I'm talking about real life.
Until you come out the matrix, I don't want to hear nothing about no low blows.
Yeah, you got the auto tune on, Shan.
Hey, look. So let me jump in here real quick. So just real quick, are we saying women shouldn't have standards?
Oh no, but it's how. Look, that's not what nobody's saying. Everybody should have standards and non-negotiables they adhere to.
I got you, Ricky.
But that presentation gonna matter.
Okay, but all she said was from the video, and Shan correct with it, bro. She can say it as ghetto as she wants. She can neck snap all she wants. Seven ways to Sunday. She can't say she don't want to date a broke man.
That's
even if wait, hold on.
Am I missing something?
Hold on. Let me just because I'm laying in the cut. I know Trill may want to jump in. Rio, Humble Dad, haven't jumped in yet. I'm just taking it from the way that JR put the showrunner at the bottom of the screen, and from what I heard old girl say on the video. The brothers are waking up and saying, you know what? I have value. I'm worth something. Blah, 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 blah. Women have been saying what they saying, and I just want to flip it real quick because I don't want dudes out here doing what they doing, to get the attention of a female. I know there are things we do. I'm not on these YouTube talking points. I'm just keeping it a being, fam. I want dudes really, with or without a female, to be the best version of. If you get into the bread, you should be doing that regardless. Whether she say she don't want to date a broke man or not. And she could be a descendant of the Hiltons or a Marriott or whoever else, whatever other family name, the Rockefellers or whoever. You should still be on your purpose and in your bag. And I'm saying that for the young bloods, right?
Yeah, that's no question. I don't know why we keep coming back to this. What I'm addressing is the mentality and the attitude for a woman that I don't know to even say something like that to me, my guy.
Ricky, I'm not arguing with you, bro. I feel you on that. And what I'm saying is that woman has a right to set her standard too. You know what I have a right to do? Walk on by.
And I don't think they say it to you. I think we're adding a little bit to it. Like this is something that this is a meme that they're putting on their Facebook. This is a story that they putting up saying I don't broke. This is what they're saying to each other, high-fiving each other. I don't think they're necessarily saying it to me or to Chicago or to Quest or any. I don't think they're saying it to us. I ain't never heard it. I don't think most. You don't think none of y'all. I mean, if we hurt somebody's feelings, if we call somebody something,
Hey,
we
bro.
don't like,
Hey, just go ahead and restart the whole damn computer. Throw the whole damn computer away. Just throw the bitch
Pull
away.
the power from your router for 10 seconds.
Listen, this dialogue got you.
Just throw the whole motherfucker in the trash, bro. I'm just saying. Whole router, computer, everything.
Find your modem, find your router, pull the power for both from 10 seconds.
Hey, y'all bullying, man.
Get him out of here, JR. Get him out of here.
Y'all shaming them, man. Come on, man.
Hey, yo, what Hov said, y'all T-Painting too much.
Y'all hit it with the sign language, man. Y'all hit it with the sign language.
Fucking out of here, man.
What this is it. This is an interesting dialogue. Hey, Shannon, you going back? Let's see if you can try one more time, and I'll see if I can.
Here we go.
I don't know, man. Because it's a trip. Because over here it's crystal clear.
Maybe it's the time delay.
It could be. I closed out the browser and restarted. Is it still messed up, y'all?
Oh, really?
Oh, you looking better, bro. You looking better.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. I'll stop me as soon as it starts messing up, man. Listen, I was just simply saying this is something that I think
you breaking up.
Yeah, faded black on y'all ass, man.
Hey, yo.
Shan, you good? Ricky was messing with you, man.
I come back, Shan.
Oh, he left. What you got, humble dad? Go ahead, humble dad. I want to hear this.
Oh man, I'm gonna
call him. So the statement is a woman that's talking about like its perspective of finances as well as her personal mindset, right? If she's broken, an individual typically does project what it is that they feel. So can a woman say, I mean, a woman can make that statement, right? Now, is she often broken when she says, I won't date a broken man? I can't necessarily say that to be the case, but we do know that women are saying, well, they don't want to date a broke man as it relates to finances. And I would be curious to know what it is that they mean by broke, right? Because at some point in time, we all did not have what it is that we have, right? And a woman that came alongside us actually benefited more as one, in my opinion, that if you already had it, then you got her, right? That's just my personal standpoint, because a woman that helps you build to get to something, like there's a different type of connection as opposed to already having money, which is what we keep teaching brothers. Go ahead and go get your bag, then find you that one. What is it that she's attaching herself to? Is it just your money, or is it other parts of and resources, right? I know for me, I mean, if that was the case, I definitely wouldn't have been able to marry the chick that I had married because I was broke as it relates to finances. But my mindset was not. Like my mindset was wrapped around how can I get to the bag, right? and as we know, married men are more successful. So wouldn't it make more sense to say, dudes, like have a plan, and then as you are getting to your plan, if a woman comes along, you might want to kind of bring her to the point of she doesn't have to have money, but you want to make sure that she is whole in the sense of well put together, of that she's not carrying baggage, so much baggage that it cannot be overcome. So I'm not on the bandwagon of, hey, bro, wait till you get to this $75,000 job, then begin to find your wife. That's not what I would say, because if you look at it from a perspective of the Bible, Proverbs 31 says that the woman was working. You know what I'm saying? And she was helping the household. So that's what I would say about it. So if she's broken and saying I'm not going to date no broke dude, then that's a problem, because at some point in time she is or was broken, and somebody help her come out of that.
Hey, let me say something to what you
brother,
just
why
said.
You look like that, brother?
Hold on, I just want to say something to what you just said, humble dad. So I agree with so let me put it like this. The one thing that I was waiting on before I started vetting women to be for a wife position was that I had gotten all the fucking out my goddamn system. It didn't have anything to do with my bag or anything like that. It was like, I'm gonna start actively vetting once I get all the fucking out my system. And once I did, then that's when I started looking and started getting very serious. I mean, ironically, I still was making a good amount of money, you know what I'm saying? But the money wasn't the reason why I was like, okay, I think now I'm good. I can get married. Nah, it was I had them fucked them all in my head. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, man. I mean, I can't really blame the women for feeling how they feel, man. If I'm gonna be honest, now to answer the question directly, yes, typically, woman saying, "Oh, I don't date broke man." She's trying to escape something. She's trying to escape poverty. I ain't trying to go back. You know what I'm saying? She's either there or she was there very, very recently. It's a hell no, I ain't going back. I ain't dating no broke man, whatever the case may be. But I get it, right? Because I'm not one of those men who say, you know what, I'll take the woman as she is. You know, you can come in broken, living at your mama house at 32, 33, cashiers, all of that. As long as you look good and you got the potential and the mindset, I can bring it. No. We was just talking about this on the pod. I said, we as men, we need to have standards out this bitch. And that needs to change today. You understand me? Stop all of that. Like I say it all the time. I already have a daughter. She's 3 years old. She ended up getting ready for school right now. I'm not interested in raising a grown woman. That's just not where I'm at in life. Right.
Yes,
so my standard is, right. So say for instance, if I make hypothetically making 120, 130,000, the woman I'm dating can't make no less than 80. Period. It's just what it is. That's where I'm at in life. Has nothing to do with my ability to provide. I mean, I can pay your bills, your sister bills, your mama bills, all of that today. But I feel like relatability and the ability to identify and the ability to like meet and let's go right up, not meet and let's drag you up from hell, as my boy Smooth says all the time. And then we start building. I feel like that's just way too much wasted energy at this age in life. Right now, if I'm 22, 23, different ball game. But I'm 32. I don't have time for that. So I need you to be not only living being able to provide for yourself like in a self-sufficient way, but I need you to be comfortable without me. If you are depending on anybody else to sustain your lifestyle that you currently live, you are beneath me and I have no interest in you, hypothetically. So I think men need to start moving with that, with that kind of standard a bit more often. Like men really don't value ourselves too highly, right? And when these conversations come up, man, it just holds a mirror up. Like women got all these requirements, all these standards. I mean, he got to be 6 foot. He got to be 150,000. I need him to, no kids, no this, no that. But men will take a pretty woman as she is, right? Living on the couch, 3-4 roommates, no car, no consistency, no idea blueprint that she plans on going about to attain a career. None of that. We'll just take you in, and then it's me as the leader. I'm supposed to just get you in line and get you together and raise you, finish raising you essentially. That shit got to stop. And I'm not interested in doing so. So hypothetically speaking, if I'm single tomorrow, that's out. Finances matter to me. Yes, they do. Because they show discipline, they show ambition, and those are two traits that I'm extremely interested in. And I feel like more men need to start thinking that way if we're going to uplift this society. That's my take.
Hold on. Before anybody else say anything, let me get King Rio in here real quick. Go ahead, Rio, and then we'll circle back around. My bad. Go ahead, Rio.
I tell you, when I hear the type of statements that we were hearing on that clip, I think immediately she needs to be rescued. That's what I think. That's what my ears hear, right? I feel like she feels there's no sense in us suffering together, and all she has to bring to the table is the coochie, and so she needs you to bring everything else. That's what I hear. I mean, I'm sorry, but that's what I hear. You know what I mean? Like, I think the woman was right when she said that women that have don't lead with that. They don't lead with that. That's not, it's already understood on how to be said, right? And I feel we would have to be equally yoked somewhere along the lines. And if the reason why she wants to stay home is because she's lazy, she doesn't have any skills, I don't understand what we're going to talk about. I can smash, but we don't need to be together for that. Right? That's expensive coochie. That's a for what? Right? And then it's just like, if she's not educated and she struggles in some of those areas, let's say she struggles academically, well, how you gonna help the kids with their homework? Now I'm getting pissed off with you because you trying to help them with the homework and you can't read 6-letter words. Like, that's bullshit. I'm not paying for that. I'm just saying, like, because I mean, not everybody got the right to say what's being said out here by some of the ones that saying it. I'm just saying. Make sure you qualify for what you ask them for. You got the, all right, I'm gonna bring you out of the workforce. Okay, make sure you're adding that much value at home. Your coochie just don't give you this free life. Like, no, I'm not interested. You know what I mean? So that's all I got for you right now. You so
hey, I'm gonna ask.
But Ricky,
Let me ask you then for Shan. Like Shan, because of your particular statement, can you kind of give an idea what is your woman that you're saying that you would want? Because if she's younger, you're cool with her working at a barista or something like that, or like a Waffle House or whatever, right? Like, what is it that you will see in her that will make her wife material?
good question.
Everything that all of us would potentially want to see. So the ambition doesn't necessarily have to be to the point where she's out trying to get a PhD. Because then at that point, I'm gonna wonder, do you got time for the children? Do you have time for me? Do you have time for the things that I need to do? And do you have time to go where I need to go? I want to go to Greece next week. So let's go. Oh, you got to ask your boss. You got to put in vacation. Oh, you spent all your vacation time when we went. Oh, okay. So we can't move the way I want us to move. Okay, damn. So we got to coordinate our vacation time, PTO every year. That's not what I'm interested in.
No. I'm talking about Waffle House. They don't do PTO.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying a woman that her job really doesn't matter much, even a job like that, because it's almost like we're denigrating women that have these low position jobs, who's as opposed to a woman that wants something better. We're calling what she wants better for herself as having a career in corporate or something like that, or a managerial position that she's making a certain amount of money doing those things. The next thing I know, when I jump on the scene, all of a sudden I'm competing with her boss. I'm not competing with nobody's manager. I don't want to compete with my woman's manager. I'm the new manager.
So what type of woman?
So Shannon, you're saying that's the easy.
Sir. No, Shannon got to answer my question.
My bad.
So the qualities that I'm looking for her, the qualities that I'm looking for is of course it's always the 5 F's. That's a requirement. And the third one is important, friendly. That's the cooperation. That's the ability to, to conform to what's going on, to help me out, to be able to, the friendly is synonymous to submission. It's synonymous to cooperation. It's synonymous to being agreeable, and being available. The fun part is kind of like part of being available. But if you're all of those things, and then I'm not getting no pushback, I'm not hearing none of the other stuff that comes along with the corporate mentality, then that's great. That's great, because the question will be, what do we want a wife for? Do we want a wife so we can help pay some of our bills? Do we want a wife so because she can have a job, but we want to use her money so we could save up for vacation or get an extra Tesla? Like, what do we want in a woman? What's the purpose of us wanting a woman? The purpose of me wanting a woman is to help me continue my legacy, is to help me achieve my purpose, because I'm her purpose. She can have goals, but I'm her purpose. And so my purpose is to build what I'm building, and I love what Ricky said. I was talking about it last night on my show, to time travel. But and I need a good woman to help me time
traveling right now, Shan.
Yeah, here you go again. Yeah. Hello, McFly. Hello.
McFly. What I'm saying is this: when he come back, right? I hear what he's saying, right? But I gotta agree with Sir Rashawn and King Rio, right? Yeah, that's cool. Ain't nobody got no problem taking no woman from McDonald's or whatever. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying is this, right? he said his F list, right? A lot of these women complaining about a dude that's broke, above their level, who can maintain better than they do when they don't even meet those 5 requirements. You see what I'm saying? That's the issue. Right? That's the issue. No man, listen to what I'm saying. No man should have a problem taking care of a woman that's under him. You in her box, y'all live together. She's your responsibility.
Go ahead, Ricky.
Right? But that's something she needs to earn as well. It's too much woman with some nasty ass attitude and her pockets broke and she's broken emotionally to just be picked up because she cute.
Go ahead, Ricky. Go ahead.
So I listen to what I'm saying. I do not agree. I do not disagree with what Shannon's saying. But what I'm talking about is the premise of I don't want to mess the word up.
Are you talking about her attitude?
Not that, just the entitlement. The premise of entitlement. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody entitled to nobody. Ain't nobody entitled to a good person. You got to give something up.
Sacrifice. And I think that again, Shannon, the principle, I agree with the principle base, but the standard to me, though, I think that I just don't agree with the standard as in that low, and which is why I use the term if she's in her 30s, I need you to show me what have you done for 32 years. Like I need you to be competent for me. And it's the science of mating. King Rio said it. Like, what is your gift? If I'm producing children with you and I'm an engineer, I know what I'm going to teach my son and my children. But if she's a doctor, obviously I want my wife to be able to nurture our children and be a stay-at-home mom for a while until our children get to a certain age. But now she's able to teach them science. I'm teaching engineering while she's teaching my children science. That gives my children a chance at life. But now if she don't have, or if she doesn't know her own purpose or gift in life and not exercising it, because she just waiting for a man just to take care of her and she don't produce anything, then the only thing what is she teaching my children? That's what I'm looking at. So I agree with King Rio on that one. So when at the end of the day, but I rest my case. Again, I'm not Shannon, I agree with the principle base, but I just think that the standard for me is too low. People in their 20s, yeah, that's cool. Grinding and working together. And you in your 30s, what have you done I want to know, what have you done? Why am I giving myself up to you? And just like a woman is asking when she get, why am I about to give myself to you? I don't sport fuck no more. I'm not out here sport fucking like when I was in early 20s.
Rashawn, that sounds cool. But if you marrying a doctor, if you marrying a 32-year-old physician, and she's getting with you, you might not get that kid that you're looking for. And she ain't going to be gone off of work too much longer unless you're ready to retire her. You talking about her teaching the children, teaching the children science and whatnot. By the time they're able to learn science outside of, learning how to walk and feed themselves, and they can even understand what you're talking about. We're talking about, now you're past the first 5. You're at, age 5, 6, 7, and 8. And you're talking about her teaching the children. Is she available to do that, or is she in the ER all night?
I put like this. So my circle that I'm around that's married to doctors, when they had children, when a woman is in love with a man, bro, everything changes. Everything changes. And I see these women, beautiful sisters, black women, who are nurturing, staying at home, and then start doing they working things out. Like one particular that I know, she has her own malpractice and she only works 2-3 days out the whole entire week. The rest of the other days she's just teaching and nurturing her children. That's the only thing I'm gonna say. I know what I've seen, and I get you. You want a shorty that just go do whatever that Shannon tell her to jump on one leg.
Well, no, because the thing is, the description that you just gave, the brothers that picked up the women that you just described is doing what I'm saying. See, that you're talking unicorns. You're talking about women that has went and did all of this other kind of stuff, and then is given predominant of their week to being a wife, right? They are dedicated to being a wife, not just married, but to being a wife. Fantastic, you know. Shout out to the how many of those are left? How many of those are left available after age 30? How many of those are, you know, I already talk about it. I say if you 30 and over, if you over 30 years old, never married, single, what's wrong with you? That's what, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to women. It's like, what's going on? Oh, you can't get along with somebody. Somebody would have snatched you unless you was big as a house. I understand why you single. Unless your ass got an attitude and you snap back at everybody that asks you to make a sandwich, I understand why you single. Unless you think you the boss, I understand why you single. But oftentimes the women that we're talking about is already married at that age. So that's why the barista is being picked up in her 20s. And so everybody's, I think we agree, and maybe we're just like hitting it at a different timeline se.
That's why I was saying the timeline.
I think it's a perfect time to kind of switch it up a little bit. I do want to pose another question to the panel. Do you think most women have an agenda when it comes to dating men?
I think they have an agenda, but I don't think it's necessarily clear in the sense of like some women just want to have sex. They think then they may want to have marriage. They may want to just do X, Y, and Z, but I don't think they have in my personal opinion, that I don't think they have the agenda as it relates to being a wife. Like that's not the agenda because they don't seem to move in that direction. So yes, they have an agenda, but I wouldn't say it's one in which it's going towards marriage.
Okay. Anybody else want to answer that question?
Are you talking about agenda against men, or are you talking about agenda for themselves? Like what?
Well, when they're dating men, do you think it's for a particular reason? Do you think that most women have an agenda when it comes to dating women, dating men?
Yes, to get the best deal. Get the best deal, right? The thing I look at is this, right? And shout out to my boy Trip, saving lives out in them streets. You know what I'm saying? But
yes, sir.
Right? They said it like on the pod today, right? Like most men are reasonable. Right, we reasonable, right? We like I said, and we said on last week when we was talking on the pod, right? We recognize the double standards in the game better than the ladies do. It's just that we play by the rules, and they trying to change the rules. You see what I'm saying? The thing we know that the woman is looking for the best bang for their buck, right? The best bang for their buck, the best guy possible. Hopefully, as handsome as he can be, a particular lifestyle, particular money, a particular way they're able to move and shake. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is that right now, what they're trying to convince us is that the past don't matter. Right? Take me as I am. Hey, I am woman, hear me roar and shit. It feels like, right? That's what they're trying to do right now, right? Right? But when for us, y'all know where we value y'all as women. You know what I'm saying? We know how y'all see us. And when we look at each other, we know, okay, I ain't got the swag of a trio, right? I ain't got the discipline of a Sir Rashawn. And we admit that to ourselves. And hopefully your man, if he any type of man, is working on those things on a day-to-day basis to make himself better, right? To be better for his woman when he get her. But right now, like I said, a lot of these women out here, less like Shannon said, them five P's, right? Or the five, whatever you want to call it, right? A lot of them y'all don't even measure up to 3 of those, and y'all asking for the best of the best. The game don't go like that. Y'all trying to buy a new Stingray Corvette 2020 with 400 credit.
I saw your vision board.
Oh, it's gonna happen.
I asked that question, and I'm kind of segueing to this right here. Every woman has well intentions, so as long as they get the results they want. Her well intentions are conditional.
Yeah, I think you said every woman has well intentions. No, that's cat.
Boy, you about to scare the shit out of me just
Hey,
now.
yo, bro, that's cat. Listen. No, because the first question was actually in my mind. Do I think that every woman has an agenda when dating? Yes, definitely. Now, the agenda don't have to necessarily be always negative or good. It could be either or, right? However, this question right here, that's completely cat. And I know that for a fact because in my hood, I know chicks that used to date. Like they dating dudes just to lure them in. Her titties wasn't good at all. Setting them up like that's what I like do. Like I'm in my projects. I know something from another block was talking to her. Yo, bring him in. He got it. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, like her titties wasn't good at all. Like some women are so broke. I watch on. I think I forgot what it was, either Shade Room or Neighborhood, whatever joint. Women talking about this is women saying about other women that some women just go out. Literally, they got friends that go on dates for free food. Literally,
Trill.
Now
it's called foodie calls. They go on food.
But they
Instead
laugh.
of a boot call, it's a foodie call.
But they laugh at us like they don't exist. You see what I'm saying? Like we don't see game, like we can't peep game. That's the crazy part to me, right? Like, okay, so this look, man. So again, women, y'all, this is what I'm seeing, right? This is what I'm seeing, right? A woman that have hot girl summers, right? Y'all give the Chads and the Tyrones the best part of y'all, right? Right? Give him the best part of y'all, right? Go have kids by another dude. Get bad credit, and all this other stuff, right? Get a guy. I'm sorry, y'all. Get a guy, right? Get a guy. He a nice dude, you know what I'm saying? Not something that she would date when she was in her hot girl years, right? When her sexual market value was high, right? Dude come in, take care of her, take care of all her kids, provide a great lifestyle, and then she say she's settling.
Did you hear what I
So I think is that a long pause, Ricky? You know niggas got to check.
I'm good, bro.
Oh, so let me just say this. That one was a little longer than usual. Okay. That's why I had to I waited. I waited, bro.
I tried.
Hey, so put the question back up there, JR, because even how this thing is even worded, I'm curious to where this came from, but well-intentions, conditional well-intentions is fucking psychotic to me.
Go ahead.
It's an oxymoron.
It's come on, bro. Like, how you gonna be sometimes good? That's a bad person. That's a bad person. A bad person is someone who can sometimes be good. Be good all the time. If that negative shit got to come out, then cool. All right, because we all human here. But to live where it's like, I'll give you some good shit if this shit lines up with what the fuck I got going on in my head. That's crazy to me, bro. That was the one thing I wanted to say about just the actual statement. JR, where did this come from?
I was having a conversation earlier, and it kind of stemmed from basically like women are out here trying to level up. They're trying to get the best option, as you guys said.
Right.
So I think every woman has an agenda. You may not. Agenda doesn't necessarily have to be a bad thing. It's just that they have an agenda, whatever it is that they're trying to reach.
Facts.
They're trying to reach it. So, like other women may allude to we got to watch out for these women because they have an agenda.
Right.
Every woman has an agenda, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. I think men have agendas as well.
We're supposed to.
And if you don't have an agenda, then that means you're not being intentional in your movements. At the end of the day, rather good or bad, we say, all praises due to Allah that is good, right? We hoping, right? At the end of the day, because you really don't know the other person's heart, and until you got to let some time go by, or you read in the patterns and things in that criteria. But from the beginning, you just hope that this person has good intentions dealing with you. But we know that that's not always the case.
That's facts. Hey, scroll up real quick on the chats, real quick, JR, and go to what Malevolent Elephant said, man.
You see, you gonna make me tongue tied, man.
Okay, I always fuck it up. Big shout out to him.
Malevolent
Elephant comment.
Yeah, he just recently said he was like Ted Bundy once.
A regular comment.
No, it's a regular comment. He said Ted Bundy once saved a woman from drowning. Clearly, he's still a fucking bad guy, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, acts of kindness don't mean that a person is good. Right. I think that when we see acts of kindness, we think that this person is necessarily a good person. No, that doesn't mean that. All right. I know plenty of robbers walked the lady across out of the street. From
then robbed her across the street, right?
Robbed her. He got across the street. The act of kindness was, he helped the old lady out when it was clear.
But this is what I'm saying, though. If we gonna talk about intentions, right? We all know the road to hell is paved with good intentions, right?
Go ahead now.
Right. So this is why communication and being honest between people is so paramount.
Mm-hmm.
It's so fucking paramount, bro. You can't hate a person that's being honest with you. If you do something the fuck wrong with you, I'm just being honest. That's 1000%, bro. Right?
You gotta be hot, honest, and transparent.
Right. At a minimum, like I said with the Will Smith, y'all don't. At a minimum, you owe a person a warning. You owe them that, so they can choose accordingly. Right. So if a woman make her intentions known. And again, like Sir Rashawn said, all you can do is hope. All you can do is hope, right? That she meaning what she said. And it's the same with you, right? When you pushing up on a female and you selling her dreams and telling her the world, the only thing she can do is hope that you telling the truth.
That's right. That's
right. So it really just goes on, again, vetting and what you know about that person. Right? Because people can only hide for so long. That's why I always say, and you said too, JR, just be authentically you.
That's right.
And be honest. I know. Hey, Hink, if you watching, bro, I know you gonna have some smoke for me, but be honest, bro. Fellas, be honest. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no sense in lying about this shit. If that's what you're trying to get is the P, then be honest and get the P like that. Don't lie, sell hopes and dreams, sell these fucking pipe dreams, hoop dreams, however you want to call it. But you fucking the game up like that. I think lying has fucked the game up completely from men and women.
1000%.
If we just keep it on, bro. If we could just keep it honest across the board, man. And listen, I think we'll probably work in harmony a lot better than with all this fucking lying and confusion. And I don't know what he want, and he don't know what I want, and she don't know what the fuck she want for herself. And like, come on, man. Just be honest.
You don't know how true that is, right? We talked about last week that women have a hard time with hearing the truth. So if you, like, for example, if you're telling a woman that she needs to be fit, feminine, friendly, right? Currently, the average woman struggles with that. That's a true statement that dudes are saying. So there are dudes out here saying this is what I want, right? But women are ignoring those things and saying that no. Like, I think it was, I don't know who was talking about. Like, if a woman is overweight and we don't want somebody that's overweight, now we fat shaming. If we want a woman with a low body count,
right?
Now we slut shaming. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you're saying that to be honest, right? But there are dudes that are honest, and women still are saying, nah, I ain't rocking with that because I don't want to change that. So I'm not disagreeing with you, right? I think you should be honest, but there also has, in order for honesty to be a thing, accountability has to be a thing.
Absolutely.
I agree.
So I want fellas, my bad, Rashawn. I just want to go back on Humble Dad. So I want to challenge the fellas and the women, but we talking king talk. So I'm talking to the fellas right now, right? Fellas, if you are finding yourself having to speak to a woman and you can't be 100% yourself, can't be 100% honest about whatever it is that you talk with, that you like trying to get off, whatever it is, or something that you may even want from this particular woman, find another woman, dog. That ain't it. If you're just having candid conversation about just life, and you say things like, yeah, no, men typically don't want, women that are overweight and da 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 da, and they have a problem with just that. Not even that you're trying to smash, right? Just that they have a problem with the general consensus across the board for men throughout the goddamn world, right? They have a problem with that. Move on. Stop entertaining these people, bro, because over time, when you're not entertained for an extended period of time, they're going to be like, all right, well, it can't all be them. This shit got to be me. They will eventually conform to what the fucking standard is, which is fucking truth.
100%. 100%. And just to add, bro, one of the reasons why people have a hard time of telling the truth is because they lack belief in themselves, and because they don't really realize how dope they really are, because they've been lying, so they haven't been practicing being their real self. So they've been got this image up here, and you fear that, damn, I'm not gonna be able to get what I want if I tell the truth. It's fear, the fear factor, and of lack of belief in yourself, and scared of someone walking away. Bro, why does it matter? Like, really, does it really matter if she walks away?
To some niggas it do. To some niggas it do.
Because they not being authentically themselves.
And they don't have, they lack self-confidence too.
That's why they not being authentically themselves, because they lack the confidence within themselves. But this is king talk, right? Believe in yourself, kings.
Yeah.
Right? Believe in yourself. Because at the end of the day, as I said to my guy, right? Shout out to Ken. I said to him when we was in our 20s, I said, bro, because my mom gave me this game. She said, just keep it a buck. Even if she leaves you, best believe most of these dudes lie. She's going to remember you. They always bust a Yui. And listen, I have not been, she haven't failed me with that advice. They always bust the Yuis. Do you have enough patience to see that, to see if do you have enough belief in yourself to see? And they all bust Yuis, and by then I'm good, right? And I'm gonna deal with somebody that does embrace the truth at the end of the day. So
yo, you are a breath of fresh air, fellas. I'm telling you right now, just listen to what Ali just said. You are an absolute breath of fresh air to a woman if you can just keep it 100 with the right woman, right? The right woman gonna be like, damn, this shit different. So just trust.
That's a fact.
You'll get what you want if you be honest.
But listen to how sad that is, though. Listen to what you just said. The question, you're saying that that means that the average dude be lying.
Which is why I always preach to niggas tell the truth, and why Hink always giving me pushback.
Well, but this the thing though, the generation. Shan, I don't know if you saw my comment in your what's the name the other day. I said we got to do the top 10. You was talking about what's the name? Lenny Williams is the we got to do the top 10 simp songs of all time, right? The generation I was raised on, it was about running game. When I give you these stories about we went to the mall and collected numbers, those wasn't necessarily based off telling the truth to women or girls at that time. You was running game. There's $1 billion industry off a running game, right? And I tell this story all the time. It's not the best story to tell, but I tell it because it's a story that resonated with me. My man Chef, when I lived in Atlanta, and I was staying with my man Chef. I remember he had one girl to the house. He had bust her down. He walking her downstairs. There's another girl coming in right as he's walking her out. They walked right past each other. I think they acknowledged each other to some degree. He brought the other girl in, bust her down. Next day, I'm talking to him. Fam, how did you do that? What the? How you pull that off? And he was talking to me about, he said, you would be surprised what women will do when you tell them the truth. He said, give them the option. Don't ever give them the option to choose. Don't ever take that away from them, right? And so many times we used to moving based on what she think, how she gonna feel, what she gonna say, how she gonna look at you, this, that, and the third, blase, skip, woo, woo. So if the dudes start right, because we dudes, y'all gotta have standards too. I don't know who was just saying about you don't realize. I think it was Rashawn. You don't realize how dope you are. You don't realize how valuable you are. You don't realize the difference that you make in this world. So you ain't got to cover up your dopeness or hide it for nobody. That's why I'm with you. I'm with you, Quest. Tell the truth, fam. Run it. Hey, man, when I was growing up, we call it running script. You ain't got to run script on these females, dog. You don't. If she plugged in and in tune with you, she gonna rock with you. Period. What's gonna hurt is, and what's gonna mess your world up, and what's gonna get your tire slashed and your car keyed up is when you tell her one thing and then she see another thing. She see who you really are. Now we got problems.
It's a perfect transition. I know y'all talked about fear, and I promise we're gonna get to the super chats before they build up too much. But let me go ahead and segue into this right now.
I have fear. This is a fear-based world. But that particular thing is you have people that are making decisions based in fear. We all have fears, but the difference is when you're courageous, you have fear and you move forward anyway, right? Because you're courageous. So even though you feel the fear, you can move forward. Whereas you have some people that are making their decisions based on fear. Yes. And when they make their decisions based on fear, that creates situations.
I think I cut some off on that one, but yeah, he said we all have fear.
That's God body talk. That's my science, right? The LL just was talking directly. Y'all talk. He got that. That's straight the minister. He said it's not about if fear. Really, the actual quote or the base that LL was coming from. It's not the actual that we all going to experience or have to face fear. But what separates the boys from the men is those who are courageous, who go beyond the fear. All right, you understand what I'm saying? If a shooter comes into your house and you got your children there, naturally fear will come. If you don't got no weapon there. But what are you gonna leave? You jumping out the window and leaving your children? No, the courageous thing that for you to do, or a father, is he's going to protect his family. Unknown, he's gonna grab anything, try to secure his family. But the fear is there. Once you face that thing, that's what separates the boys from the men. Either you're a fighter or you're a flighter, right? Or you freeze, right? The 3 F's, you know.
Fear is natural.
That's right.
Right. Fear is just like anything else. It can be good or it can be bad. We all have fear. The best thing, you know how you beat fear? It's called preparation.
That's right.
Be prepared. It's better to be prepared and not need it than to never need it and not have it.
Whole bar right there. Whole bar.
Right. Be prepared. But fear is a good thing. Fear can motivate you to some of your greatest height if you use it correctly.
There you go.
But you can't sit in it. You can't dwell in it. Right? Because once you stuck in it, it's ugly, bro.
Proper preparation prevents poor performance, as they say, right?
So prepare for if you fear something, learn it, understand it, and prepare for it.
That's right.
That's a fact. I'm gonna be vulnerable, right? You know what I'm saying? We all kind of speaking to some really good points. I went where did I go? I took my oldest son rock climbing on Saturday for his birthday, right? And the instructor had gave us the information as it relates to once you get to the top that you need to lean back and then walk back down, right? Well, I remember before when I did it that I had I did it wrong and I hit the wall and I scarred up my hand, right? And so I'm thinking about that as I'm going up this wall this next time, and I got to the top. And they was like, hey, just lean back. And like in my mind, I knew that's what I should have done. Like I knew that's what I was supposed to be doing. But the fear that I had in my mind about what happened prior, where I had hurt myself, wouldn't allow me to overcome that particular fear. And so it was embarrassing, right? Because my son and my daughter, they going up and down and just like they're supposed to. So I'm giving you the example of like that particular point of my, I had a fear that I couldn't overcome. And as a result, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, I got to go back. Like me understanding that I did not overcome that fear, shows me that I didn't do the preparation that I should have done in order to overcome that particular fear. So when you were saying what you were saying, Ricky, I'm remembering that because I had already said I got to go back. Like if I have to go by myself, I got to go back because I'm afraid of heights. And that's what my fear was, that I thought I was going to fall. So
I say do it afraid anyway. Just really quick quest. I say do it afraid. Do it anyway, right? And I get it. I know it's the 5 P's, the performance, something like that. I say the 6 P's. Proper preparation prevents piss poor performance, right? But remember the first time, Ricky? Remember the first time you had to throw hands? Might not have been ready for that. But you can't be no punk. I keep trying to tell people, being raised in Chicago is a different beast. And I know people think when you see certain types of people and see people maneuver a certain way, people get this confused and think it's sweet. Run up on the right one, right? And I'm saying that to say, you got to do it afraid anyway, because growing up here, fam, you couldn't be afraid, man. You might lose your life out here. So you had to throw hands regardless whether you was ready or not. You had to throw hands, and if you lost, you lost. Once you get that taste of blood in your mouth, you know what your blood tastes like, and then you're ready to go again, if it comes to that. So you do it afraid, you do it anyway. And I agree, fear is natural. We all have fear. We can't let fear have us. Shout out to Uncle L, Future of the Funk. That interview with Mike Tyson was one of the dopest interviews I've seen with LL Cool J. Because he gave a couple of other gems on that too. But for the young bloods, plan your work and work your plan, but do it and do it afraid anyway, fam. Do it anyway. That's all I had. Go ahead, Quest.
So we can take it back this because like right now we talking about like fighting, an actual altercation, things of that nature. Let's take it down to the young boys level, right? Because we know most of the time young boys are thinking about pussy, right? I done told y'all the story. I'm not gonna sit here and tell the story again. But what I'm gonna say is that is what separated me from the rest, is when I was able to keep it G. When you keep it G, you ain't got no problems. You ain't had no issues. You ain't got women coming busting your windows out. None of that crazy while cars getting keyed up. None of that. But it takes some fucking courage. Because the thing is, y'all living in fear. That's why y'all lying, because you're in fear that you're not gonna get the cat. See, so we can take this to a whole nother level, right? Even the way of thinking that our young brothers, the way even I did, I can't sit here and cap like I wasn't thinking like that. I was thinking like that. Nah, let me just say what the fuck I got to say in order to get these draws. That was fear that I wasn't gonna get the pussy. See what I'm saying? But that moment when I was like, you know what, I'm gonna just do what my dad said do and just be honest. Boom, it was no issues. I was completely free. Talk about a weight lifted off your shoulders completely.
Man, yes.
Talk about a weight lifted off your shoulders completely. You can keep it a buck with any woman,
bro,
and not even be worried about whether or not you're gonna get you some sex out of it.
Go ahead.
That's a whole nother level of elevation. Yes, I know that. Like the same thing we talking about, it's required in the streets. It's required with women. It's required on your job, talking to superiors sometimes. Well, we can take this all over the place, fellas. But I'm telling you, at that moment, everything come off your shoulders like, fuck. Like, talk about like elevating to a whole nother level. Go ahead.
So I got a question for the brothers. Let's talk a little bit about lying while in relationships. And I feel like us as men do it and women do it as well when it comes to protecting each other's feelings, right? Because sometimes that lie saves you from being an asshole, so to speak. You know what I mean? I'll put some context on this, right? So let's say, for instance, look, she done spent some hours in that kitchen trying this new recipe and that shit ain't really panning out. You know what I mean? And now you got a decision to make. All right, this is edible. It's all right. You know what I'm saying? oh yeah, how was it? Yeah, good. Or no, that shit was disgusting. You know what I'm saying? This is two different. It's two different things, right? There's that honesty. You know what I'm saying? And then there's that protecting of her feelings, because she probably does that for you in some situations, right? If she may be gaining some weight, and you do have to let her know about that, right? But okay, y'all getting ready to go out on a date. You know she done gained a couple pounds. She asking you how she looking that dress. Now you might see the evidence that the dress isn't fitting the way that it used to. You got a decision to make. Is honesty important at that point?
Hell yeah! Unless you want them same nasty ass plates put on your damn table the next time.
How does the rest of the date go at that point though? You know what I mean? With the dress situation, you know what I mean? Like just thinking about things like that, right?
Right.
Because
so
I was about to say, Rio.
Let me answer. Are you gonna answer this question?
Yeah, I was about to say. I just want to say, it's a difference of you can be honest, but you don't have to be an asshole when you're being honest. The thing about it is we lack the proper communication skills. Some of us want to see saying, "Man, hell no, you don't look good." That's giving her vinegar. You was being honest, but if you could also change them around, like, babe, I don't think that dress fit at this point in time, or it's going to be your speed on this date. I said, listen, you know, let's in the morning, let's start getting up early, 6, 7, X, Y, and Z, and we're going to work out together. It's ways of being able to tell the truth and being firm, but you can also be gentle. But the problem is we don't want to give the honey. We want to give vinegar all the time. Wow, you want me to be true? Yeah. Bro, you ain't got to be an asshole. So stop the shenanigans.
I rock with that, because the reason why I'm thinking, or even for the data phase, is to having longevity in a long-term relationship, a marriage, whatever it may be. I think, you know, I'm with delivering the truth, but I think often we have to be careful in our delivery when delivering the truth. You know, we have to, in certain situations, be delicate with it. You know what I mean? In protection of their feelings, which I think is also probably our response. It is our responsibility. Right?
You know who we end up having to do that with the most? Women that are raised without their fathers. My wife said this shit to me a long time ago, and I was just like, damn, that shit make all the sense in the world.
100%.
My wife was raised in a household with both our parents. I done told y'all niggas this a billion times.
That's right.
So like, there wasn't really anything I can say to my wife that she ain't really heard from her father. First off, I'm not like an old evil nigga to my wife, like, oh hell no, bitch, you can't whatever. That's not who the fuck I am. You know what I mean?
That's right,
right. So, but like when she come or she bring a plate or some food or something like that, and it ain't hitting right, because I mean, my wife, she ain't perfect. You know what I'm saying? She can't. Every plate ain't gonna be fire. So she makes something and it ain't hitting. I'm like, I don't know about this one, baby. But that's nothing, because her dad has told her that's trash. You know what I mean? Go do something with this shit here. Or like when she was younger and she wanted to go wherever to like a dance or, you know, a school function or something like that, and she had on something that wasn't, I guess that her dad wasn't approving of. Like, go take that shit off. Or you don't need to be wearing this. You too young for that. Like, she's heard all these things, right? So when she comes and tries to wear something that, let's say it may be a little tight because she put on some pounds, or just hypothetically some shit like that, I'm like, all right, bro, like, you know what I mean? Like, might need to get back to the gym, baby, before we start wearing that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Quest, I got a quick question, bro. Like,
go ahead.
Why did you look around before you said that?
Oh no, because the refrigerator kicked on.
Nah, yes, they want to get
real talk. She probably in the room.
That's what you calling her now? That's what you
she probably in the room watching this shit right now, to be honest with you.
Tell the truth, Shane the devil, Quest. Hey, but look, just really quick, coming off of that, Quest, can I give another shout out to you and give you your flowers again, bro, for how you conducted yourself in the A, but even more so importantly, I know wifey wasn't there the first day. She was there the second day. Just the way you showered her with praises and everything from the stage, bro.
Smoke weed every day.
That was just a beautiful thing to see, bro. So, you know, salute to you and the missus, man, and everything y'all building over there, bro.
I appreciate that. That shit is organic as fuck, too. It's organic. Absolutely. And she makes this shit so easy. You know what I mean?
So that make a lot of sense, though. Definitely probably for the ninjas that's listening, really just validated the fact that there's two sides to your communication with her. You probably got more of a license to be honest because you're giving her flowers when she is doing shit.
Oh yeah.
exceptional, right? So yeah.
To be honest,
Go ahead, Ricky.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys.
No, go ahead, Ricky.
In my fair opinion, I mean, if y'all relationship tight like that, she won't even look at it as being as critical as people was making it to be. You know what I'm saying? Like when my wife and she try something new and hey, you know what I'm saying? Maybe it wasn't flavored enough. You know what I'm saying? Or that's not your usual. You see what I'm saying? You've done better than this. You know what I'm saying? And then she go back to the drawing board, and the next time she make it, she's like, okay, it's hitting. We there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But like I said, it's correction. The same way she'd correct me. Don't you know what I'm saying? I do this, do that. You know what I'm saying? It's certain stuff she like done a certain way around the house. You know what I mean? It shouldn't be to the point where, I mean, what that mean if it's to the point where if you just saying that you don't like something in a relationship or you correcting your significant other, that it's an attack. You see what I mean?
That's crazy.
That don't even make no sense to me. Like y'all supposed to have communication, be able to say, hey, I don't like you when you leave. I don't like it when you leave your shoes there, or could you please park farther in the driveway, or whatever the fuck, you know what I'm saying? Or even, you know, you look like you getting too big, or I don't like that hairstyle, or whatever. I don't like that dress. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, if I can't be open and honest, if I can't say what's on my mind, and I'm not saying, I'm definitely not coming mean spirited. If I can't say what's on my mind, I don't know why we're together.
Find another woman. Exactly.
I don't even know why it's just not going to work. It's just not going to work for me. I need to be comfortable to be able to let you know what's on my mind at any given point in time. You know what I mean? At the end of the day.
So some of y'all don't fuck good and don't eat pussy right. Y'all okay with your woman telling you that truth?
Facts.
Yes, I would be okay with that.
Let me go to the drawing board.
Yeah.
Let me go back, like, and then please don't lie. One thing I don't like, don't lie to me, because when you lie to me, it's my reality. So I don't want you to lie to me. I want you to keep it all the way a buck, because I know the biggest room in the house is room for improvement, and I just want to constantly evolve. Period. And if you lying to me, if it's
another bar,
you know what I mean. If you lying to me, man. It's just not going, like, it's fake. I don't need nothing fake. I'm genuine in everything that I do.
It's cool. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's cool. You feel a certain way about something. Let's get it out the way, bro.
Facts.
Let's get it out the way. Like I done said on this show so many times, bro. People let shit sit and fester, bro, till it infects their whole spirit, right? And then when it pop out, it's at the inappropriate time, and that's when shit real quick. Just get that shit out. If you got a problem with me, say it. I'm cool. I fucks with you the long way, because we can keep it a buck.
That's right.
What? Let's talk about it.
That's right.
We got to transition, man. I know we was.
You better transition them super chats, JR.
I know I am. I've been starting them up, man.
I got you, bro. I got you.
Yeah. I know we're talking about fear, man. One of the things that I can't stand up.
Oh, you muted yourself, JR. You muted.
Yeah, I was talking about fear. I know that's what the original topic was, and we all have fear. I have fear, but the one thing I think that separates me and why I resonated with that is that I don't like to live in fear. I hate the fact that I know we all grew up differently, right? We all have different upbringings, but the fact that people out here getting it, and there's something in my brain telling me that no, you can't do it. It doesn't sit right with me. So I put myself in situations on purpose just so I can get the experience. You know, that's what you have to do when you have that fear, because at least I tried, right? I may not be the greatest, but that's how you learn. You're never going to learn if you keep living in fear. You're never going to be able to grow and understand what comes with it if you're living in fear. It's nothing like sitting back just saying, man, I just wish I would have had done that. That's a serious ass feeling for you to be sitting there years later and you get to the point where you can't even do it no more because you just old as fuck. You old as fuck, you can't do it, but you have all the opportunity year after year after year. People are out here getting it. That's what separate people, the great people that's out there and the average people that's out there. If we was all the same, life would be boring as hell. So I appreciate the people that's able to take the risk that go out there and just, if you fucking lose, you lose. If it don't happen the first time, then okay, you learn from it, you move on. That's what happened with the show in Houston. And is it Houston? Yeah, Houston. The show in Houston was just okay to me. Everybody else loved it. But I learned so much, and I'm like, you know what? When we hit ATL, this shit is gonna be 10 times better. And guess what? While everybody else is satisfied, I'm still not satisfied. I will never be satisfied in life. I'm gonna always want to keep striving, keep doing better.
That's right.
It's okay for y'all to think that shit, but it's not okay for me to think that. And that's what I think separate who the motherfuckers is gonna thrive and who gonna stand out.
The great ones.
I'm never satisfied. Sometimes I reflect a little bit, but I'm still hungry.
Pipe up, JR.
I still want to go out there and I still want to see what else is there to do. What wasn't done right? What could have been done better? And I always keep telling people I'm gonna always have that growth mindset. I'm not gonna ever be perfect. And part of life is just understanding how to grow, understanding what it means. It's fun learning. It's fun failing. Because once you understand the reason as to why you fail, then you can maneuver and you can pivot a little bit and you can grow from that moment. You don't always have to be that same person, or you don't have to always be that failure. We always judging all the goddamn time, but guess what? We all human. We all fuck up. We just not here telling no shit. Everybody fucking up. Ain't nobody fucking relationship perfect.
That's right. Go ahead. This ain't the JR with the cowboy hat. This the one with the fitted to the back. You heard?
I'm about to say, if y'all niggas don't put a 1 in the chat for my dog JR, man, chat niggas, I'm about to come in there and fire off on everybody. Y'all better put a 1 in the chat for my dog JR. Here wrong with y'all chat niggas.
Hey JR, I want to quickly say, man, you brought up something that made me think of with something on that fear thing that the minister said. He said that imagine us today, a lot of us, our faith in ourselves has been broken. And if you had the same faith as if you was a baby, when a baby comes out into the world after your mom push you out, your baby come out in fear, crying. And the mother brings the baby to her breast, and the baby starts sucking. Now, who told the baby to suck? He had faith. He don't know what's in that breast, but the baby starts sucking, and then look, he had more faith in himself, and then food came. If you just move out of fear and go beyond and just keep sucking on the universe or to life, you will be able to accomplish everything that you want to do. But when I want to get a house, but I'm scared to go down to the bank just to hear the word no. Just to hear the word no.
Boy, you better talk about
that. You know what?
And when they give you the word no, they're going to tell you why you don't qualify. So now you get to go back and do the work and be like, you know what? I need to get this right. I need to take this off my credit. I need to do X, Y, and Z. But you are scared to hear the word no. Man, I can't do that. And then you lack the faith in yourself. You start projecting what Ricky said earlier. You start projecting on others. Man, you can't do that. Nah, man, you shouldn't do that. Now you telling other people what they shouldn't do based upon your own fears.
Mm-hmm.
So I just wanted to drop that.
It's niggas right now in the chat, and I ain't gonna say put a 1 because y'all niggas ain't gonna admit to it. That's scared to put your own fucking credit report right now because you're scared of what it's gonna look like. How the fuck you expect to fix that shit and get to the point where you can provide and buy houses and build and do all this other shit if you won't even start there? You got to break out the fear. It's so many people right now in our community specifically that will never leave outside of that small little box, man, because they just so fucking terrified, bro. Anyways, my bad, bro. What's up with this JR? I seen somebody drop a goddamn 500 ball in there now.
Did you?
I think I did, sir.
Hey, JR, I just wanted to salute you for that message, though, because one of the things that I see on a day-to-day, and many of us would probably be ashamed to say how much time we spend on social media per day. but we follow hundreds of people who pretend to have perfect lives, right? And it's almost like poison because they show you how every fucking thing is panning out all the time. And they don't really show you how many times they done fucked up along the way or they fell down and had to get back up. You know what I mean? So I think what we are lacking is intake of authenticity and people telling you they true stories. It's everybody can relate to some kind of struggle. Not everybody can relate to just elite success every day. I just fucking rock this shit every day. No, that's not realistic. That's not real life, right? So I think we need more of those types of messages. Not look, just don't post you flawlessly. Post, or at least add the disclosure. Look, this is what it required for me to get here. So if you in that phase, keep pushing. You know what I mean? So I just appreciate what you delivered here, JR.
Thank you. I appreciate that, man. Let's go ahead and get through these super chats, Ricky.
I got you, bro.
All right.
Don. Oh,
Go back.
No, that was an accident. Go ahead.
Oh, Catherine Forbes, $10. Appreciate you, sis. Showing my support to the Kings. Remember to hit the like button on y'all way in. Yo, smash that like button, y'all. Y'all being disrespectful on them likes.
Hey.
Doug Will, $2. Chill Quest.
Hey, my bad. You know I was just fucking with you, Doug Will. Come on, baby.
We're gonna start having JR go to commercial breaks on y'all, man. Hit the like button, bro.
Come on.
Line is $20. Word of the day, ad nauseum. It's a big word, ain't it? I like the way it sounds. Ad nauseum. Siobhan, what's good? She said, that's a given, period. Island Gal Q, $20. Quest, a hoe called you broke, so her statements are not valid. Damn.
She tried it.
Doug Will, y'all ninjas on that bull. 900 watching, only 300 likes. Get the likes up.
Man, chat ninjas, fuck wrong with y'all, bro.
BZ, what's good, my boy? He said, nope, with Ricky and Humble Dad on this one. Stop pouring into that city girl mindset. I'll leave that bitch in McDonald's changing out the grease trap. Mark L. Smith just came a member. Thanks, bro. Welcome to the Green Game. Perry Unlikely, Trill spitting them facts. I got all the trophies I needed when I played sports. The wife and I are talking generational. Marrying a bum makes two bums. God damn it. Marcus Love, the naughty American expat. I don't know what that money is, but experience and observation has taught me that all women are ashamed of their body count. If it's more than just one man, I'm dead ass serious, son.
Yeah, I think it's only been one person that donated 500 Quest, and that was Malevolent Elephant.
BZ, he said, stop lying. That's 90% of rappers. RIP hip hop. Yeah, it's dead in the motherfucker, bro. Don Levon, he said, fella, stop lying to women. If she loves you enough, she will start lying to themselves. Damn.
Hey, you're right, JR. That was actually 420 in whatever currency that was to US dollars, 420. So, you know, Malevolent, you still that nigga, dog.
Right, no facts. All facts. Don Levon. Don DeMarco. Don Levon, another $5. Glennon Doyle Meltrin. If you can't beat fear, just do it scared. Shout out to you. Armor Truth, what's good, my boy? Super sticker, $5. How you doing, bro? Jason C. Courage, the ability to do something that frightens you. If you're never frightened, you cannot be courageous. Marcus Love again. A man has to spare her feelings from being hurt. There's lying and there's not telling the truth. It's called kindness. Don Levon, $10. Women won't bust out your car windows because you were seeing other women. They'll bust out your car windows because you lied about seeing other women. Facts. Stop lying. Island Gal Q again. I like Quest's wife more than I like him, and I love their baby. Bring Quest's wife on Thursday's panel. Lioness again, you know she got some money. Quest wife, thank you for your service. Don Levon, ladies, it's not a man's job to make you his girlfriend and wife. It's your job to make him want to make you his girlfriend and wife. #, pay attention. It's not if he gonna fuck you. It's if you're worth taking care of. The fuck I keep trying to tell y'all. Shelton Ward, $5. Being honest got me more play than spitting game. I'm considered an a-hole to the fullest, and every check I dealt with valued it because it was genuine. Don Levon again. Go ahead, my guy. Everything you ever wanted is sitting on the other side of fear. Joe Thompson, 20 ball. Shout out to the gentleman. Only knowledge is being spent. Young fellas, take notes. Being spit. Joe Thompson said, yo, Shan.
All right, there you go. Guys, just tuning in. Welcome to King Talks. Make sure we get the likes up. We got 1,000 folks up in here, so it should be 1,000 likes. Let's go ahead and take a moment, hit the like button if you haven't already. Take the time right now. Make sure you guys follow these individuals on their own platforms. We got Humble Dad podcast. Make sure you guys follow Humble Dad on his podcast. Ricky Williams Boxing as well. Shannon Rawls has a YouTube channel. Make sure you guys follow. Trill is cruise season, so let's put in cruise season and follow them.
They're about to hit that 100K over there, son.
Damn, boy.
Quick.
Nigga moving in silence over there.
Yeah, it's gonna be in the day. He ain't moving inside, making a lot of noise over there, man. But let's go ahead and salute that. That's some good shit.
Fucking Houston Ninja over here, nigga.
Yeah.
Fuck.
So Rashawn Ali ate at the table, and everybody else you found them here, right here on the Lapeef Network. So let's go ahead and make sure we support each other, y'all. With that being said, go ahead, sir.
Big shout out to that. Like, I think it was second or third to last super chat. Everything you ever wanted lies on the other side of the field.
Oh shit, you got the Shannon
that
Rawls.
shit is fire, huh? What you said?
No, that you froze for a second.
Oh, I was saying that second to last or third to last super chat, it said everything that you can ever desire or ever want lives on the other side of fear. That I don't know. That's a bar right there. So whoever sent that, big shout out to you.
Yeah. See Big Bad Boilers dropping those Instagrams and plugs. Appreciate you, sir. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Shout out to the sponsor, Tiege Hanley. Let's get this show started. What do you guys think about love, man? That word love is thrown around. What is love? What is love? What is love? Let me play this clip real quick.
Define love, though, in that
well,
perspective.
I think love, it's funny, it's that old saying, right? Like if you're in the desert, love is water, right? If you're on a freezing mountaintop, love is heat. Love is the appropriate response. You know what I'm saying? But it's there's a difference between it's not always romantic love and it's not always nice love. I'll give you an example. If you're in the Civil War and you know the level of medicine, love is sawing a guy's leg off. Because by sawing your leg off, I'm giving you the best chance to live. Yeah. So love is not always pleasant, but love is a real thing. Love is real. It's not always pleasant, but love is appropriate. Love is the appropriate response in the moment. You know what I'm saying? Love could be, doing away with one enemy for the greater good of our society. Love can be many things. That's what love is. So
why is it called love, you think?
Well, I think those are just English words, right? Those are terms. I mean, you get back to there's all kind of love. You go back to the ancient Greek and you have like different forms of love that they talk about: romantic love, love between family love. But there's different, I think, terms. Like you can make finer distinctions in the category of love, but ultimately, love is what's needed. You know what I'm saying?
It's total commitment. Pretty much.
It is. It's total commitment to the appropriate and necessary thing, whatever that thing is. I think at the moment,
total commitment.
I think that's what love is.
Yeah, man. I mean, I agree with him. I think in short term,
I think you agree with everything he said on this interview.
I mean, because we kind of come from the same kind of mindset that we're taught that love is duty, right? The scripture said God is love, but if you try to change and try to say God is emotions, that doesn't sound right. It's a duty that happens when a man, and it's different types, but the principle is the same. It's the act of how, or you taking care or providing or doing the necessary things of like, for instance, if you have children, you love your children. You take care of your children. You showing your love based upon the view. You making sure you want the best for them. You get you putting clothes, shelter over top of their heads, putting clothing on their back. You feeding them the whole 9 yards. And when you have the proper love, that means you'll do more. You don't just do the bare minimum for your child. And if you loving your woman, you're going to be providing, like Shannon was talking about, right? You're going to be providing and doing the necessary things in order for you to show your love. It's not just, oh yeah, I love you. Like all those words and stuff, it sounds good. All right. but action is what I need need you to see. I need to see that you love me. Don't just tell me that you love me and you act differently, and I don't see that. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, so love is duty to us. But
Yeah, I agree. I think
let me put my house in order real quick.
you all good, G. I think love is discipline. That's what it is. It's discipline to prioritize. If I got a wife, it's discipline to choose you every day when I wake up in the morning. If I got a kid, it's discipline to be there for you and protect you and give you the right blueprint and guide you through this life. You know what I'm saying? To my sisters, it's discipline to protect them. Like love is discipline. Love is discipline to do what's best for the greater good of you and that person compared to just taking the convenient route. You know what I'm saying? Love is, like for me to respect your emotions, to protect, provide not just money, but protecting you from an emotional standpoint. I mean, I'm not out in these streets embarrassing you. I'm watching how I speak to you. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? All that is discipline. It's the discipline to prioritize is what love is. I think people tie a fantasy land type of definition to it, and typically those relationships don't last. But I think if you're in a relationship long enough, then you'll start to realize that, love is discipline. When we done been together 10 years, 15, 20 years, and I done bought you everything for your birthday. I done bought you everything for Christmas. This is the discipline to still try to be creative and still try to put that smile on your face. You know what I'm saying? Like that's more so what it is than that fantasy land definition. So if I had to define it, that's what it would be. In terms of what LL said, I agree. It is, relative because love is conditional as well. If we gonna keep it honest. And I think that that's what he was saying. It's conditional, it's relative to whatever it is that you need from that person at the time. But to me, I feel like love is literally discipline. That's the definition of it to me.
All right. Anybody else want to speak on that? What is love?
Yeah, I would go ahead, Rilla.
No, you go ahead, Humble Dad. Go ahead, please.
Well, when I hear what is love, I go with God is love. I mean, he said it before he got off, and some of the characteristics in which LL was describing would describe God, and then specifically as it relates to the scripture, when it says that God is love, it also says like there are also 4 different types of love. The English language is not able to actually kind of provide what it is that is being stated. There are 4 types of love. You go back, I think it's in the Greek, and it's they are eros, philia, and agape. And so the one that we talk about a lot really is the storge, because that's the one that's about your loving your family, and then the philia is about a brotherly type of love, and then the one I think that in a relationship it's the eros love, which is the one that we seem to say, well, I love you, right? But when we talk about God is love, it's the agape love, which is the unconditional love. Like, I love you. He loves us no matter what it is that we do, right? And so for us, we sometimes, our love is conditional, right? And that kind of hinders us to get past a particular point because you did such and such to me, right? So I can't get over that, which I'm not saying that you should all the time, right? Because there are some situations where you just can't get over, but it doesn't mean you can't forgive that person, right? And then so it, as well as connecting it to the scripture, what specifically love is found in 1 Corinthians 13, 4-7. And I had to actually get my kids to start memorizing this because they were struggling with this at times. And it says, love is patient, love is kind, it does not envy, it does not boast, it is not proud, it does not dishonor others, it is not self-seeking, it is not easily angered, it keeps no record of wrongs. Love does not delight in evil, but rejoices with the truth. It always protects, always trusts, always hopes, always perseveres. And I would say those are some of the things that everybody has kind of accumulated to state.
Okay. Anybody else want to speak on it?
What's love, man?
To
me, love is truth. Love is truth and doing the right thing. To me, right? Because if I love you, I got to keep it a buck with you no matter what, right? If I love you as my family, you in a certain situation, I got to be honest with you about that situation, right? I think love is egoless with truth. I have no ego with you, right? I have no ego, right? There's no question you can't ask me. There's nothing you can't run by me, and there's nothing that we can't go through together, right? And it's the truth, good or bad. It's the truth, and being there being there to go through that person with it. I just think it's just being right. I think it's being right about a person with a person in all things at all times, and embracing the truth. That's all I got.
I think on my end, I think of it as devotion to someone or something, like at your own will, right? And I think with people, it almost comes at the expense of being vulnerable, right? Because people have the ability to hurt you, so to speak. If you love them, you know what I mean? They could not reciprocate, or they can just simply leave, right? So with that, you almost have to be willing to make yourself open to whatever it may cost you to love whatever it is, person, thing, work, whatever, right? And so I think you naturally sacrifice, you naturally protect, you naturally care, right? There's some selflessness that comes with it because of this devotion that you have, right? And it almost becomes more instinctual, right? Really talked earlier today about how it is in Chicago having a fight, right? Even if you're in a fighter, let you be walking down the wrong street with somebody that you really love, instinctually, you're going to go to battle. You ain't just about to leave while this person that you love is right here next to you, right? Instinctually, because you devoted in such a way that you think of them in such a way that almost that you would think of yourself ideally, hopefully, right? And so protecting them comes natural. And so I think that when people fall out of that, if that may be possible, I'm talking about in love, I'm talking about loving somebody. Sometimes you can distance yourself, but either way, you still love that person, right? It may not be good for me anymore, but the love itself is still there, just may be different. And I think we handle people differently when we know that they love something, right? So even if you're talking to one of your friends and they talking about people that they date, and you may speak to that person about that individual differently when they say that they love them. If I'm in a company of somebody who served this country, I'm gonna be careful of how I speak about the country, regardless of what my opinions are, because I know they put their life on the line for this country that they say that they love, right? So I think that we handle individuals differently when we know that they love something. There's a respect level. There's a hierarchy of things, and I think the distance between like and love is that, right? And I think although loving can begin as a choice to go down that road, once we become devoted, I don't think it's so easy to just pull ourselves out of it. That's my
I would agree, man, and that's why I said that it's conditional, because I define love as the willingness to put your well-being over what's convenient for me. And when I'm in love with somebody or when I love somebody, whether it be family, whatever it is, like I will literally, like if you need anything, I got you, or whatever, I'm there. I'll put your well-being over my convenience. I could be done sacrificed a $10,000 play because I had to be there for you in this certain instance. So I may, if I'm out, and I'm getting chose by women or whatever, it'd be convenient for me to just have sex with these women and just do whatever I wanted to do, right? But I took vows to you. So I'm putting your well-being, it's the discipline aspect that I was talking about earlier. Your well-being is prioritized over my convenience, over what's convenient for me. But just like we said, I think it was Humble that said it, if somebody does something that can jeopardize that, then now I'm no longer willing to do that. And I feel like that's when I don't love you anymore, right? Like I still may, care about you or whatever, but care and love is two totally different depths of investment. So that's how I would define it, man. Love is the willingness to put somebody else's well-being above what's convenient for me, however convenient that may be.
JR, you pulled up and I don't know if Shannon want to go after this, but you pulled up a chat earlier that talked about love being a verb. Thanks, Humble Dad, for stealing all of my thunder and my 4 talking points on the 4 different Greek definitions of love.
Listen, I told you to go, and you didn't.
And I conceded the floor. You're right. And all that's real. I just think that chat really kind of, if I had to put a button in everything, because everything that you hear the gentleman saying, none of it has anything to do with emotion. Even when you look up the 4 Greek definitions, none of it has to do with emotion. It's rooted in verb and action, right? Like you can see love. You don't feel love. You may feel an attachment. You may feel an emotion. You may feel butterflies in your stomach when you see her. Or for the ladies, when you see him, it has nothing to do with love. I know a lot of times we have these conversations around our grandparents' era and, how they stayed in relationships. Love doesn't have anything to do with you liking somebody. It's one of the first conversations that I had with my wife when we were dating. Is I asked her, what do you do? I asked her, what do you do when you don't like me anymore? Right? Because your ass gonna be here. You still gotta love me. Right? So for me, love is verb, it's an action. You can see it, and it has nothing to do with your emotion. And I think in Western cultures and society, we just done watered it down so much. It's overused, it's so Disney-fied. So what's that, American Dolls, and so pink fuzzies and all that. We just then sissified it, so much that it doesn't even mean anything anymore. But for me, if I had to put a button in it, love is a verb.
No, it's funny. I'll just say this real quick. Ladies, put a 1 in the chat if you're gonna be honest. Now let's be candid. If you think that love is a feeling, if it is when you and this dude have been together for a certain amount of time and then it's just like that little in your stomach, put a 1 in the chat, ladies, if y'all really think that's a feeling. They ain't gonna be honest though.
I tell you what, whatever they put in the chat is gonna tell me how long their longest relationship was. I'll tell you that.
Please elaborate.
Man, look here, man. When you done been in this shit a decade plus, all of that butterfly feeling shit he talking about. No, it's not. And that goes back to what I said about discipline. A discipline to wake up and choose you every day and to still prioritize you in terms of over what's convenient for me. This is it's a choice. It's literally a daily choice. Now, early in a relationship, you're right. It's butterflies and all of that shit because it's lust. It's new. I'm still fascinated when I see you and all this shit, but when you get 10, 15 years into this shit, it's a different ball game. So for that to dull out some, and don't get me wrong, like you still gonna be attracted to your woman or your man, whatever. I'm not saying that, but that butterfly feeling, that ooh shit, nah. It's when she walked through that door at 6:30, coming home from work tired, you just like, all right, baby, look here, man. What we gonna eat tonight, man? It ain't that butterfly shit. that's why I say so. Depending on what they say in the chat, that's gonna tell me how long their longest relationship was. Like, was they in this shit long enough for that little fairy tale butterfly shit to wear off? And then it boils down to okay, we waking up every day and choosing each other. It's a difference.
So love is a choice, right? We rocking with love is a choice. That's important for people to understand that you're choosing the person who you want to spend life with. Like, you're choosing that person each and every day. And so if you're saying that I want to work on, like, if I'm choosing this person, that means that I, as the vows say, depending on if you took those or not, for better or worse, right? For better or worse means that there are going to be off days, and you're still choosing that individual. Like, you're still choosing to, I don't want to say love, but choosing to get up and make breakfast, or choosing to do the things that y'all have already agreed to, even though you feel a certain way towards this person, right? And so that's very important, because individuals are saying that they're falling out of love, right? So that means that you was into a feeling as opposed to choosing to do something, which, like Trill said, and I would say what Christ does, which he went above and beyond what he even had to do. You know what I'm saying? And put everything aside to benefit us, right? And that's what we're supposed to do as men, for sure. With our spouse, with our wife, we go above and beyond the call of duty to make sure that they see that we appreciate them, that we our love is found in what it is that we're doing, in which we call that our duty. And so love is a choice, it's not a feeling.
Saying that, and that right there is the dope part about it, man. Like, it's how you can tell like who really been in this game, man. Because it's like on those days to where y'all done had that fallout, hard down argument, but you know that her car tire is on 12. So I got to take my ass out there right after this argument, right after we done got done yelling and screaming and all this shit. Take my ass out there, go put some air in this tire, because I know she gonna be rushing to work. She got to be there for 6:30 in the morning anyway. That's what I mean by choice.
Still got to get them breaks done. Still got to grab them groceries, baby. You still got.
Come on, man. Come on. That's love right there.
No matter what.
Hey, how about you still having sex though?
Hey. Look, niggas' dick still need to be attended to. I'm just gonna say that.
but a real good situation to fix them arguments up quick, boy. I'm telling you.
Hey, look, you toxic niggas that's out there. Don't be getting into arguments just so you can have that makeup sex. Some of y'all is savage. You know what I'm saying? That's not what we talking about.
Yeah. All right, y'all. If you guys just tuning in, welcome to King Talk. We got one more topic before we get to the meat. And we know the ladies like the meat. So we're going to go ahead and let that marinate a little bit. Appreciate all the super chats that's coming through. Might as well go ahead and come through them real quick, Ricky. So
I got you, bro. Siobhan, she said the word love is used too loosely. That and friends. I agree. Dub Will, love is a choice, and love is an emotion. Love is greater than in love. Tan, shout out to you. Welcome to the Green Gang. Don again, he said exactly. It's instincts. It's natural. Real love is doing without doing it. Saying without saying. Being without being. It's all natural and done effortlessly. Demetrius Styles with the 50 ball. Thanks, bro. He said love is simply the action of being consistent and having the discipline to do what is right, regardless of a feeling that you may have at a moment in time. Love
it was good. It was good meeting you too, Meech, man. You're a solid dude, bro.
There it is.
Yeah.
Don Levon again. Appreciate you, my guy. Love is versus infatuation. Billy the Kid, he said, y'all know love is a choice is my talking point.
Hey, shout out to Billy. Billy was on one.
Hey, bro, he was on one from the jump, bro. From the jump.
Super turn.
Yo, he
smoke weed every day.
Yo, for real. See, that's when you're supposed to use that goddamn sound, JR. You be using it for anything. Love is a choice. Smoke weed every day. Nigga, that don't go.
You're so stupid.
My bad, fam. My bad. Hit that like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Moving on to our next topic before we get to the meat of the conversation. We're going to talk about when men lead with money. When men lead with money. Here we go.
When you buy your way in, and you become a provider and you just become like you represent provision, that's not the same as being sexually stimulating.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
I figured that out.
Representing provision and just being a guy, yo, I'm gonna buy you a bunch of shit. Yo, that's weak.
I ain't
See,
never
guys that use
again.
money, guys that use money,
never do
guys
that
that
shit
use
again.
money to sustain their relationships and use money to get their way in. That
Yeah,
shit
that was
is
me.
weak.
That
It's
was me.
weakness.
It's
Weak
Let me
because you don't believe in you enough. You trying to use money.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying?
100%.
You gotta be
Fuck
you.
that.
The money is an exclamation mark. The money
I
makes you
agree.
more of whatever you already are. But you gotta bring something to the table. You know what I'm saying? It's not about
I never
the
wanted
money.
to bring anything to the table.
Yeah, you
I
want
ain't
the
want-
easy way.
Yeah, I want the easy way
But
out.
the easy way will get you in, but it ain't no
Ain't gonna-
relationship
yeah,
in it.
yeah.
Or unless she just wants the provision.
Yeah.
Unless she just wants to be provided before. But guess what? When you're the guy that's providing the money and all that, what she's gonna do is she's gonna get a silverback gorilla to tear her ass up on
Yes,
the
no
side
doubt. There's
because
no
you're
doubt.
not bringing the stimulation.
I used to be
Believe me.
I used to be the
Believe me.
silverback gorilla.
Yeah,
I used to be the
Yeah,
gorilla. I
that's
know.
different. Yeah.
No,
See, you can be one or
saying-
the other. You know what I mean? You can be the silverback gorilla, or you can be the fucking guy who's, paying the.
I bet they both bro. They had both sides. Both sides.
You know what I mean?
Fuck.
When men lead with money, let's talk about it, y'all.
I've been saying that shit for years, man. Like dudes literally think that money is enough. It's not. It's not enough, man. Do you know how many NBA players' wives and girlfriends have been in my DMs? NFL players. Like money is not enough, bro. If you don't have
Hey, talk your shit, nigga. What the fuck? We ain't gonna just glaze past that. The fuck?
all bragging aside, bro. That's real shit. Because a lot of dudes use money, bro. Like a lot of dudes use money to like substitute for personality, substitute for emotional connection, substitute for you just having swagger and just aura and confidence about yourself. That shit does not replace that. What it does is that it provides a buffer to where, and again, especially for broke women, because that's the thing. You bring all that money around broke women, you think, okay, yeah, she broke, so this money gonna hold her. Nah, that money's gonna hold her long enough for her to buy everything that she's ever wanted. So once she gets that car that she always been wanting, once she gets that purse that she always been wanting, once she gets that whatever material shit, that jewelry she always been wanting, now you're left with how well do we connect? How compatible are we? And if you're not compatible, she gonna cheat on you with somebody that's compatible. And more times than not, that's more broke than you are. Way more broke. Why? Because he has time and he has to master those other things because he doesn't have the money to hide behind like you do. Right? So again, like for all these dudes out here thinking, yeah, I'm gonna just get to the bag, I'm gonna just get the woman of my dreams, and we just gonna ride off into the sunset. I got bad news for y'all niggas, man. Y'all niggas need to start working on y'all personality and emotional maturity and emotional connection to these women. Until you do, good luck.
Emotional damage.
Over there connecting the dots. Go ahead, Ricky. Let's see.
Yeah, it's like, compared to everyone, I'm a broke nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm broke. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, bro, like, just because you got money don't mean you ain't no goddamn lame, bro. Like, y'all see it, like, all these dudes, y'all billionaires getting took and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, old dude, he, what's the one chick named Shannon? We talk about her. She was like the new Marilyn Monroe, bro.
Oh, Anna Nicole Smith.
Yeah, Anna Nicole Smith, right? Right, take this old dude for it because he got dough, bro. Dough, like, she sleeping with the money, bro. Let's just keep it a bean.
He ain't give a fuck though. That nigga was about 1,000 years
But
old.
it don't matter though. It's the same gift. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, bro. Like, if you ain't here for me, you ain't there. Like the money, like I keep trying to tell y'all, the money is a tool. It's a tool.
It's a
right.
bonus.
That's what it is. It's so you can get through life and you can do the things that y'all want to do and the things you need to do, man. But if that, like I said, dudes that leave their wallet, they corny to me. They corny. They corny. You are enough. You are enough. The money is, that's extra on top, but you supposed to be you. You supposed to be you first. Because what happened? Because I understand everybody say, you know, it don't happen to nobody, blah, 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 right? But shit, we done seen billionaires go broke. Can you get it back? Yeah, for sure. I'm sure, right? But what are you without the money, though? And I ain't even knocking people that chase the bag. If you, hey, however it make you feel about yourself, you living a good life. You got a certain standard of living. That's cool. I ain't knocking it. But who are you at the end of the day? Who are you? Just saying.
I think you spoke something very important, man. I even use this example, right, about the motorcycle. Y'all heard me use it before. You know, when everybody got a motorcycle, it's fair game. But when she get on your bike, can she stay? Is she gonna stay on your bike? You move to the next destination, she might hop off your bike if you ain't got no personality, if you're boring, if you're not entertaining, if you can't keep her attention, she gonna hop right onto the next nigga bike because at that point y'all equal. But what keeps them there is you having some substance, you having something that you can offer that along with the bike, because the bike is looked at as an asset at that time. That's all they see. It's a bike, nigga. I'm gonna hop on this bike. But I've seen women hop right off of there, and the guy be looking sick as hell because he boring.
Nigga, go head to the house.
Right. He ain't showing a good time. Now he got to look at her ass up on your bike. That's what it is.
Hey, fellas, the view is always better when she on another nigga bike anyways. Just get behind it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, that's all you can do. You know, he gonna still roll out, but it's like, man.
And look back on that motorbike.
Like you say, Instagram took your nigga, that bike took your bitch. A whole other thing.
That bike took your bitch.
It's a whole other thing, man. I mean, you just got to be able to have it. If you can get them there, because it's a lot of broke niggas that just got it. You know, they may have a little something, and they have a leverage over you because they don't have to do all that extra. It comes off as more authentic. You know, they recognize that they ain't really got all that money, but because they are truly themselves, it's able to hit a little different. When somebody that just lead with their money and that's all that they have, once you get around them, they starting to look around because it's just not this. It's just something about it. Just something about a real motherfucker that can just really maintain your attention in so many other different ways.
Hey man, I'll say this: if you an elite trick, just say that, man.
Elite trick.
If you a world class, old car carrying elite member of the Trick Nation, just say that. Just say that, man. You know, even amongst dudes. Well, I don't know how y'all think. I just for me, like the first compliment, man, I got this, I got that, man.
Oh hell yeah!
Ain't nobody impressed with that. And you know, LL said something that was equally important because it's like, man, when you don't have personality and all you look like is an EBT card, a link card, or some type of resource, man, they're going to find that silverback gorilla any way to get their back blown out.
Shout out to the lawn man.
The milkman, the pool guy, all y'all niggas, man. Shout out to all y'all niggas.
Think about all those movies. Yo, Ricky, think about all those movies like in the 80s, and there was always the rich wife with the running off with the pool boy, or you know what I'm saying? The dude that was, you know, the lawn man, like Krill was just saying, right? I just won't listen, man. I ain't pocket watching, and I don't, you know, I just, man, if you're a world-class trick, just say that. You know me, I respect the pimping and the hoeing, man. Pimping and hoeing the best thing going, man. I respect it. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's funny about this shit, bro? So y'all niggas know I'm retired. So like sometimes I'm with my son and we in the middle of the day in the city, right? And the only people that's not at work is these housewives of these rich motherfuckers, bro. And they be motherfucking choosing, bro. They be choosing. I know what you got going on at the house. that nigga, he got a little Peter Weeder over there.
Yeah.
And for the ladies in the chat, a Peter Weeder is a dick, but smaller. That's what that is. You know what I'm saying?
Probably knows this here.
Country Quest. We know you country. They say that in the Country Quest.
I'll say, bro, I'll tell you, it's nothing sadder in the world, man, than to like be in a room like full of dudes and a room full of women all at the same time, and like a nigga money don't work in that room. Like that's the saddest shit that you'll ever see in the world. Like a nigga be literally there just twirling his like Benz keys, shit like that. He ain't getting no play. Bitches ain't looking at him. They ain't talking to him. You got a broke nigga in here that got 3-4 numbers already, and he just sitting in the corner, just no personality, keys in hand, trying to flash. Nigga trying to buy everybody drinks and shit. The girls come over there drinking it, but they going back to the nigga that got the confidence, the nigga that got the personality, that got the swag. It's nothing sad in the world. Look at the look on his face the next time y'all in this position.
Hey,
and I want y'all to remember what I said.
Hey, Trill. Go ahead, Rick. My bad.
Hey, the worst part though, Trill, right? The worst part when it's your man's, right, and you telling them, bro, this ain't it, bro. This ain't it, dog. I got stories for days, man, from when I was in the Army, boy. It was ugly, bro. It was ugly.
And if you want to keep it real, if you really think about a lot of men that even some men that's in the gym, right? Think about the men that really got their bodies together. It was a reason as to why they did that. It was a reason why they may have gotten to the bag. It was a reason why they may have gotten those materialistic things to overcompensate for the confidence that they don't have. And that's just that's the real. When I was growing up, I ain't really have much, right? I ain't really have much, but I think that it appeared to be that way. I knew I ain't had shit, man. I just made what I had work. I wasn't broadcasting shit. I wasn't saying I just was just moving, but it was more so the mouthpiece, more what I had to offer up here. Who I was as a person. That's all I could really lead with, because that's all I had. I ain't had shit growing up. I ain't gonna even lie. I had to
ain't had that beard neither, nigga.
Even before the beard, I had a goatee. Sorry, I mean, I know I had some hair. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I don't know what that feel. I didn't know what that feels like to actually lead with some shit that I didn't have. So I just had the mouthpiece. I mean, a lot of people don't really understand that, but a lot of people get these materialistic things in order to compensate. But then a real chick gonna expose you, or she gonna really see what you about. She may stick around for you and hang around while it's all glamour and everything is good, but low key she might not be happy. And women can have shit really good. They can be motherfucking fucking around on you and you won't even know that shit. They real smart. They real keen, man. But that's a whole nother conversation. Anybody else want to go ahead, Rio? Like you want to speak on it?
Yeah, I was just bringing it back to just the fact that I think we just got to be authentic. We have to be authentic, especially if we want an authentic person. I mean, when you put it in perspective, do you want a person who likes you for the experience that you can create with your resources? Or do you want somebody who just genuinely likes who you are, like who just likes you, right? Because eventually, you go too far down the line, like we mentioned, you got to wake up every day to this person. They got to wake up every day to you, right? And so after all of that, it no longer even matters, and you just dealing and living in everyday life, is that a person that you can do it with? Right. And so when we lead with that, just don't expect to really get any type of relationship that has any substance. She has fun with you, right? Because of the experience that you create. Hey, she might even like living with you because of the lifestyle you've elevated her to. But this goes back to, does she like you? Because as we mentioned, the silverback is always lurking. And is you okay with that? Some ladies right now know they got a silverback, and then they got this good old faithful at home, flipping the bill, but he's inadequate in other ways, and she don't really like him. Then there's this silverback, and he tears it up for free. She likes him, and he is adequate in some of those other ways. right? Do you want to be that? Do you want to be in that position? I mean, these are some things to just consider and to think about. And I'm even going to put it on the other side of things too. There's a lot of words that are being thrown out today in regard to women, like pick-me's, right? Okay, fine. A lot of women are picking up game, taking notes. They know exactly what to say, right? And exactly what to be. And yes, that may get you in there. You might be able to stay a while, right? But if you annoy the shit out of him naturally, and there's just something with time, you got to figure that with time, that'll come. There still may be a nice, fine lioness that goes walking, you know what I mean, at right place, right time, and he still might have a side one on you. Trill said this episodes ago, and he's married. He says, if you like each other, right? Then that's one I didn't forget, because I'm thinking, if you got to spend the rest of your life by choice, I damn well better like this person. What really matters? Let's think about what really matters. So that's my take on it. Shane, you've been too damn quiet, brother. It's time for you to chime in or something. Give us a silent
you know it's something real.
Wow. Shane, they called you out. Rio called you out, Shane. That's okay. What you got, Shannon?
No, I'm listening. I'm learning from you, brothers. I'm absorbing all the info. I'm a little different than Take. I like the money.
What?
Listen, it's almost like you guys. It sounds like you guys are saying it's one or the other. Why? How come we can't be a silverback with money?
Oh no, nope. I ain't saying that, bro. You know what I'm saying? And
I hear you. Because it's few and far between, honestly, Shane. I mean, that goes. I said because it's few and far between. I mean, if you look at Mr. Lee's super chat over here, he kind of asked the same question. He got $100. He got $100 super chat or something like that. It said, "I have a question." There you go. I have a question. Why is the man with always considered lame with women? I know many men, black and white, with money who are not lame with women.
Agreed.
Shout out to Sage. Shout out to Sage.
But that's not the statement, though.
Them niggas is few and far between.
That's not the statement, though. The statement is this. The statement is saying you're leading with money makes you lame.
Okay.
I think that's what people are trying to say.
So, and shout out to LL and Tyson, but none of them niggas that give up their money to be what the fuck they talking about. I know how Hollywood, I know a lot of, you know what I'm saying? It's like people with bread be talking all that good talk, but then when you talk to them, they be like, yeah, but that's just what I'm telling motherfuckers, man. I need to keep selling records. I ain't giving up shit. I don't know no wealthy motherfuckers. I know a lot of rich people, and none of them will give up their money to have a great personality. They like, fuck it, just deal with my assholeness, and then if my bitch leaves, then fine, I'll just get another one. The thing is to be a dude with bread and a silverback. Be a silverback with money is my point. Now, here's the thing. Don't get me wrong. Leading with money and leading with your wallet is two different things. Leading with your money is kind of corny. It's like, you know what? Look, you out there, you making it rain and shit. You trying to buy out the bar. I see that shit all the time. And this is like, dog, you don't have to do that. That's not necessary. I don't even do that. I don't come in. I don't be throwing bread around. I can, but I don't. I'm real conservative when I go out. It's just like I'll be watching motherfuckers. I don't have to do because it's not necessary to get what I want. But I know a lot of dudes, single motherfuckers out here, and how they come with the Gucci belts and they looking all fly and they doing all this extra shit unnecessarily because that's all they got. But leading with your wallet is different. See, your wallet doesn't just hold money. So that's why let me give you guys my philosophy on leading with your wallet versus you should always lead with your wallet.
It's your lifestyle. It's your lifestyle is what you're saying, Shane.
Exactly. So your wallet holds your insurance cards. Your wallet holds your ID. Your wallet could potentially hold your passport. Your wallet holds your medical records. Your wallet holds your AAA emergency cards. Your wallet holds a whole lot. The money is just in the back slot. But what's in all the rest of those compartments in your wallet? That comprises an individual. That comprises a man of all the things that he's become. Your wallet holds a lot. Your wallet holds the backup key to your house. It holds the spare key to your car. A wallet can hold a lot more than just money. So men should lead with their wallet to say, listen, this is who I am as a whole. This is the man that I am. And I want you to understand what kind of man that I am. And do you qualify for a guy like me? Because this wallet that I got is thick. Now, if a guy pulls out just the back slot and shows his money and doesn't have anything else, if he has a wallet full of money and there's nothing else in it, so all he can do is leave with his money, then that's another thing. I'm with you guys on that one. But I don't know, man. Personality is cool, and I get all of that, and you should have a great personality. I don't know if I'm an ass. I'll call myself a professional asshole. But money, shout out to LL. You get into it'll get you access. Well, that's what you got to get access. I know some really nice motherfuckers that's outside that can't get in because they ain't got what it takes when it comes to finances to get in. When you get in, then that's where your personality shines. And so I'm simply saying, don't think that personality alone is going to do it. If you can be the silverback with money, then you ain't got to worry about your woman running out and smashing the pool boy. If you're just a guy with great personality, that ain't gonna work for a lot of women. Not in America. Are we keeping it real here? This is reality land over here.
Yeah.
So we coming with a great but baby, I'm great. I know I know I'm just an assistant manager at Walmart, and that's all I'm ever gonna be. But I'm a nice guy, and I know how to talk to you, and I cuddle after I fuck you. So, what are we doing here? Are we saying that personality trumps all in this Western capitalistic society? Or should it be a balance of all of it? It needs to be a balance of all of it. So if we just negate the fact that money, again, I said it earlier, people that say, money doesn't buy happiness is the brokest people that said that. Somebody broke that said that. Wouldn't you rather cry in a Porsche? I'd rather cry in a Porsche. So that's just me. I'm not gonna keep it long.
Hey, shout out to Shan, who walk around here with this big fat ass wallet. Look,
I was thinking the same thing. Like, bro,
you got a lot of shit in that wallet, big dog. This is
you better and that's the idea, to fill your wallet up. What do you have? What comprises you? What does your portfolio look like?
Shane,
as a man, what does your resume look like as a man? If you have a skimpy resume, single sheet, one side,
and a credit card.
Shane, listen, brother, listen.
It's old
car insurance, auto insurance cards is digital now, brother. You can have that in your cell phone.
Listen, you supposed to have that in that what is that in the compartment in your car, like right up top. So when it you pull it down, you don't want to be going for your wallet, bro.
Shane, I completely understand what you're talking about. I'm just talking shit, brother.
I know y'all are. Y'all know metaphors when y'all hear them. I know what you mean.
I understand what Shane is talking about.
Yes, sir.
At the same time, I guess I do want to make it relevant to us too, though. Like as far as the men on the panel that are married, I think we got one couple, they were in college together. We had another, they were in military. I'm assuming that they were both making money, right? I don't know Rilla and Rick's story, but let me ask you guys, did it have to do with your wallet? What did it have to do with in order for you to find your person?
So for me, it was
talking about that agenda. Real?
Are you asking everybody what was that?
Well, I'm just trying to paint the picture, right? So it's almost like, okay, if we leave with our wallet, we almost kind of campaigning. We're showing this is what we got to offer, right? And then I'm saying, okay, well, we got one scenario here where they were in college together. And then I think part of your scenario is you both were in military, right? Mm-hmm. So you both, you know what I mean? You both working, you both grinding, you doing your thing, right? And then, so I'm saying, I don't know Rick and Rilla's situation. So I'm just asking them, did it have to do with them having the kind of campaign, so to speak, or was it something that was just a little bit more organic?
Yeah, mine was totally organic, bro. It was totally organic. Like I said, I just didn't get in the way of it. Like I said, we became cool. And like I said, I was she was hooking me up with her girlfriends. She was hooking me up with her friends. You know what I'm saying? And I was going through it with them. I ain't gonna really say going through it, but building a roster or whatever, if I'm gonna be honest about it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Building a roster, right? And they wasn't my speed, you know what I'm saying? Like mentally, I was just somewhere else. You know what I mean? I was just in a different place. And like I said, she just had the quality I was looking for. She was responsible. She was in her feminine. She act like she had some goddamn sense. You know what I'm saying? And I just flipped it. I was like, man, and like I said, one day we was having a party. We was having a party over this dude Sid's house, right? And she was talking about, I had talked to one of her girls and she was flaky and shit. And because we was cool, we was just talking about the situation and shit. I was like, man, such and such. Ooh, she was like, well, I got this other girlfriend I could hook you up with. I was like, shit, you need to hook me up with you.
Mm-hmm.
From there, that it started from right there. You know what I'm saying? I let her know what was up. I let her know my intentions, and then it was full speed ahead. Been together ever since.
How long, Ricky?
This our 25th year together, 22 years married.
That's crazy because honesty in that moment got you the wife that you wanted.
Exactly.
Hey, salute to you, Ricky. Salute to you and your wife, man.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate her, man. Like I said,
Tip my hat to y'all.
It's crazy, man. Like how fast time fly. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy how fast time go past, man. So start wasting y'all time out there. Ain't nothing in these streets, boy. Nothing in these streets. I'm telling y'all. Except child support payments and you know what I'm saying? Monkeypox and shit.
I was about to say the same thing. Just to be clear for me, mine was a little bit different. I'm a little bit older. Me and my wife, I got married in February. We've been together 6 years this October. Okay. And our situation was a little bit different because we had already been through the bullshit. So one of our first conversations was, you done? Yep. You done? Yep. So it had nothing to do with money. To answer your question, it had nothing to do with money. Now, I will say this. I had to demonstrate my ability to get resources, but it was never a conversation. She saw that through my action. When I was moving back to Chicago from Detroit, I was transitioning between jobs. I didn't have a job when I came to Chicago. I had just got a package. I had a chance to re-sign with this company, and I decided I didn't want to do retail like that no more, at least with that company. And so I left. They gave me a severance package, and I got to Chicago, kept it pushing. And one of the things she was able to see is me get on my grind and hustle and be able to get back out there, come into Chicago, no job, and be able to get back out there and get a job. Right. So it had nothing to do with money in terms of us having a conversation. It was more or less her seeing me in action. And, you couple that with the conversations that we were having. We were just having some real open and honest conversations. But again, this Friday, I'll be celebrating. I'll go ahead and say it. This Friday, I'm celebrating 48 rotations around this camp.
Oh, congratulations, bro. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday.
Salute. And so, and that for the chat, you finally got it. You finally got it. How old Rilla is.
How old you is?
48. I'll be 48.
Oh, you still a baby.
What? I'll take that. But my point being is that when you get to a certain age, I think somebody was saying this on another show, like you just don't care about certain things no more, fam. You ain't got time. You ain't got time to be worried. Like you dealing with real life situations. You just ain't got time, man. Like my sister just buried my brother-in-law, right? And you just realize like the time that you think you have, you don't. So all this playing y'all doing out here, like Ricky was saying, it's monkeypox and child support. And all these arguments y'all keep having, the woman ain't doing. Ladies, let me tell you something. Get on your functions. Gentlemen, you don't have the time that you think you have. Get on your functions and then figure this shit out. Period.
What's the question?
I appreciate everybody's honesty there because I don't know what other people are hearing, but what I'm hearing is y'all really know each other, all of y'all. With y'all wives, y'all really know each other authentically, right? It seemed like to me, you also chose your wives, right? You chose your wives. Out of anybody, you pick them. So for the men who are campaigning with their wallet, trying to be chose by women, right? What I'm seeing is quite the opposite amongst the married men on this panel. So I just wanted to flush that out.
Yeah, man. I got mine all on arm strength. Hit me like I ain't had no job. I ain't had no car. I'm in college playing ball in a dorm room with a roommate, all type of shit. Hit me like she could have easily went to, you know what I'm saying, somebody that had bread or whatever. You know, we in college. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have my first job till junior year. Something like that, you know what I'm saying? So, but at the same time, we grew up together. So she knows, you know what I'm saying? She know I'm a hustler. I always had the, freshest of things and different whatever, but no job. But, I was always fresh. I was always, charisma, personality, swagger. Those are things that she just knew that it came with. And, she seen attributes in me that would be transferable to being successful. And she rolled the dice. That's just what it was. But as far as money or flash on my wallet, shit, that wallet was empty, baby. I ain't had nothing in there but a motherfucking lunch card and my ID. But again,
y'all say that, but y'all claim that your wallet was empty. What, didn't you play D1 ball?
Yeah. Well, no, D3 ball.
You was heading to the NFL.
Transferred to
you
yeah.
You was headed to the NFL.
In D3? No, sir. No, sir. Not coming out of high school, yeah. But then
and she knew you before high school. She knew you all that time. She knew that your ass was gonna be on the goddamn in fucking Dallas Cowboys.
And it's like I didn't have no, like I said, I ain't had no money, bro, but I always hustled, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Not money. It's not money. It's not about money. It's it's potential. It's what these women seen in y'all.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
That was shown. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that was shown. Mr. Go Get It. You know what I'm saying? That's why I tell people, stop complaining, bro. If you got a wife out here, man, there's too many ways out here to get money. It's too many ways. It's just about you getting up off your ass. I don't give a damn if you got to go get a lawnmower and cut grass. Get your ass out there and get it done, bro. Get it the fuck done. It's too many ways to make money. Just people lazy.
That's facts. Yeah, like so I actually asked my wife, you know what I mean? Cause like, yeah, I had a decent paycheck from the military at the time, but I was overly trash with my fucking money. So if you make 100 and you spend 100, nigga, you fucking broke, right? I had doodle credit. My credit was probably in like the 5s, fucking 4s, some shit like it was trash all around, right? That was right. But my wife was like, nah, what you are failing to talk about is the fact that you were actual Special Forces Green Beret, right? The type of discipline that it takes to get to that level in the military, right? Like if we had to break this down to like the NFL or if like football or whatever, right? Like going to be like being in the 82nd Airborne Division, shout out to all my people that's in the 80 Deuce and shit like that. But like being in the 80 Deuce as like the cook and this is no hit on y'all, please don't take it like that. That would be like, I don't know, JV ball in fucking high school, right? Like what I ended up reaching would be like the fucking Super Bowl team, right? That's where I reached in my career wise. So she's like, the amount of discipline that it takes to become that is what I knew. Like that was something that's going to transfer into being my husband, right? Like I knew there was nothing that you could put in front of you that you won't take hold, make it yours, and take us to success. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So it wasn't my wallet, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it definitely wasn't my wallet either. And even currently, I wouldn't say that it's not my wallet, right? However, it's being able to have a conversation. I mean, for me, I'm able to have a conversation with anybody about anything, right? And I'm also willing to listen as well, and be able to. And I'm also cool with being held accountable. You know what I'm saying? And I also have a work ethic, you know, that ladies have seen, you know, my past wife, right, as well as the lady that I'm courting now. See, my work ethic is I'm gonna take care of my business, right? I have a plan. I'm gonna execute the plan as best as I can, you know, and my goal is to make sure that you don't see nobody ever like me. You know what I'm saying? Like I am trying to be that dude that my lady says there's nobody like him. You know what I'm saying? And so if I have to concede, I'm just talking to dudes that's trying to be in relationships. If I have to concede a point because her point makes more sense than mine, then I'm gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? Because that's a part of having a relationship. Like you're not gonna always be right, and you got to be willing to concede as a leader sometimes. And so for me, I think it's really that balance of understanding what leadership is and what it looks like, what a woman wants. They want a leader that actually communicates with them as well as wants to help them build whatever it is that they have, and not just be okay, well, here's my plan, your plan don't matter. You know what I'm saying? Like as a good leader knows how to say, you know what, I see what it is that you want to do. Let me put it in my particular plan and see how we can get there together. So that's just a little nugget that I would put in.
JR, you on mute right now.
Yeah, we'll go ahead to you, Ali, and then we're gonna move on to the mute. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just about to say I didn't know what the question was, but I definitely hear basically, you know, my ex-wife, right? It definitely wasn't about no money, but I would definitely say I always had a plan. I think that, you know, me always having a plan and a work ethic of attacking, I might not accomplish it when I wanted to accomplish it, but I accomplished it. I was on my own time and not on other people's time. And you know, I'm always doing something. I've been working for myself since I was 7 years old. 7, rather legally or illegally, right? And but the thing is, you know, it's the past. Anything, them boys, they can't, you know. Anyway, right? So, but my point is, I'm always doing something. Anything that I say that I'm going to accomplish, I did it by the grace of the Most High. He blessed me to be able to. But you could prayer without works means nothing. So I thought, you know, the work, believing in myself, and I show improve, so that over time, and any woman that ever dealt with me or gave me a chance, man, it's the drive, man. I say something to them today, and then you know how it is. Yeah, right. And I might say something wild, like, yeah, I'm about to go live on the water in Hoboken. I'm Jersey. Anybody that from Jersey know this ain't this, you know, coming from the project. You say you living on the water in Hoboken, that's a big deal, right? That's $5,000 a month, easy. You know what I'm saying? The right view, looking at New York. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, so that's on the third, and then a year later, you know. Oh, he living on it? Yeah, this is the bachelor pad over here. This look crazy over here. Oh, and everybody want you feel me? So at the end of the day, it's like having a plan and going out and doing it. You know what I mean? I've been, and I just wanted to say to people, hey, yo, listen, bro, you on your own time. You ain't on no one else's time. I'm a hustler, dog. It's been plenty of times that, you know, I like to invest. So when I invest, I put it all in. I'm always trying something. I only got to be right one time. I don't need to be right a million. I only needs to be right one time. And at the end of the day, like, I've been homeless. I remember when I stopped hustling, I ran through all of the money that I had in my kitty. And because I wanted to learn how to cut hair so I could start getting out the streets, I was only making $25 a week. And I couldn't pay my rent because I couldn't cut hair. I'm learning from scratch. I was sleeping on trains. You know what I'm saying? Then until I start getting nicer and nicer, then I'm saving every money that I get. I'm eating packs of oodles and noodles and beef patty with cheese and 50-cent sodas. You feel me? That's my meal. You feel me? And then taking showers or taking bird baths at the barbershop, cleaning up. You understand what I'm saying? And then grinding out until I put myself in a position And even when I had money to go get a apartment, I said, you know what? And this is what my ex-wife, right? She was with me through these times. I'll be sleeping sometimes in the barbershop. She could go, we young. I met her when I was 16. She was 14. But at this time, I'm like 19, 20 years old in the barbershop. She had come, she could go home to, right? She's sleeping with me on the couch in the barbershop. You know what I mean? At the end of the day. But I had a vision, and I was working that vision at the end of the day. You know what I mean? And so, no, it definitely wasn't no bread. But she remembered when I was hustling how I was paying for everything. But right now I don't got it. I don't have it. You know what I mean? She was with me shooting in the gym, in other words. You feel me? So and man, just grind. I was on my own time. I saved up bread for 1 year. That's all it took. I'm gonna grind out for 1 year. I'm being laughed at, in the barbershop amongst men, the owners, a few barbers, like they saying subliminal jokes in the whole night. Cause it's all open ball game inside the barbershop. It's cool. It was good though. But when that year came, bought me a house. I ain't moving to an apartment. I just bought me a house. You know what I mean? I already knew the credit game a little bit. I'm learning the credit game a little bit, which is how I was helping people with their credit. But I'm every dollar money in. But she was with me.
Did you buy your house while you were married?
I wasn't married at this time. I bought this house before I got married.
Oh, okay.
But we was together like this. This was just my girlfriend. I was paying for my girl at the time, my children's mother. But we ain't had children at the time. She was going to school to be a nurse. I was paying for that. But I had a vision. I bought a house in 1 year, just saving up the bread. And then that house bought me another house, and that house bought me another house. And now we multiplying these things. And then I didn't get comfortable. And when I bought the house, because it was an investment house, I lived in my basement. You know what? I'm gonna rent out this a 3-family. I'm gonna rent out the 3 apartments. I could sleep in the basement. I was just sleeping on trains in the barbershop. You telling me I can't hook up the basement? Oh, we got a construction company now. My cousin, no, you're gonna be a general contractor now. I need you to fix up the whole entire crib. It's a grind though. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, and I hate when people say, don't date for potential. Everybody is a goddamn potential, because just because somebody got $1 million doesn't mean y'all gonna be together for the rest of y'all life. This is the potential to be of a husband, or this is a potential to be a wife. You don't know what's going on. This person meeting certain qualifications that you ask for, but that doesn't mean that they're gonna be with you for the rest of their life. Oh, this is a good candidate. Doesn't mean that they're good for you. Everybody's a potential. We took we've been reading too many memes and took it and went to the extreme measures with it. You don't know. But you have more faith than someone that was with you shooting in the gym when you didn't have it. You got more belief in your woman when she's sticking by you. And she got more belief in you. She couldn't cook when you first was with her. She making good corn. Y'all married now. She know what she doing now. It's a little different. Y'all grew together. At the end of the day, I don't want to belabor the point, but I felt everything that y'all was saying, man. And all praises due to Allah that y'all got somebody with you. You feel comfortable, because as much as men don't want to admit, but you want to feel secure too. You want to feel like if something happened to me, that she got it. If something happened to me, that I got to be, you never know, an accident happened. You a stroke. You got to rehabilitate for a year or two. That she got it. She ain't going to leave you stuck. You understand what I'm saying? You know what? She was with me when I ain't have nothing. I have belief that she gonna stick by me if something happened to me. She already was with it in our younger days. It was more tougher then. I was more wild then. I ain't talked to her with I was a little bit more raunchy in my words. But now you understand what I'm saying? So I really felt it. I think everybody just, we get to this, oh, you're gonna find this perfect person who meet all the qualifications. Bro, you gotta work, sis. You gotta work. Now, when I say work, I'm talking about you got to build something with this man. You gotta develop trust. Is this trust is like, you know, that bridge that we used to see that's hung on the ropes. I'm sorry, I'm long with it. I'm coming to my point. You know, those little bridges that be moving, that was hanging from one side of the mountain to another one. And when somebody break the trust, that bridge and the wind is blowing. And then every time somebody lied to you, right? You cut a piece of rope and that little rope bridge, it falls over. But if y'all building something together and she's sticking by you, you tighten up more rope on that bridge. It's becoming more strong. That's, man, you got to build that thing. You think you're just going to run into a man, he got it the whole 9 yards, he's just going to take care of you. Girl, man, that's a pipe dream. Pardon me, y'all.
You on mute there, y'all.
Okay, I got to move on to the next topic, y'all. Get the likes up. We'll get to the it's only a few super chats. We'll get to the super chats on the back end. Hit that like button. Trying to get to the meat of the conversation right now. Before we do, I had a question for the men, real quick. I know the ladies like to meet, and we got a lot of ladies in the audience right now. What's considered a high body count for a woman? Real quick.
Man. You asking us, or you asking the ladies in the chat?
I'm asking y'all. I mean, just personally.
Like,
yeah. Like, what's considered a high body count for a man?
Double digits.
Is it double digits?
Yep.
Okay.
10 before 20, 10 before 30, 15 before, 10 before 30, 15 before 40, 20 before 50, over 50, it don't matter. 10 before 30.
Yeah, say it one more time.
Before 40. 10 before 30, 15 before 40, 20 before 50, over 50, it don't matter. That's the Shannon rule.
Okay.
I just want to know how y'all verifying these numbers, G. That's what I want to know.
You can't.
Is it like a Carfax report or something that just tell you, okay, yeah, she got 32, she had 48, she had 12. Like my number, right, is anybody on your count that's my homie, or anybody on your count that I know, you getting ruled out immediately. That's my number. But in terms of an actual number, me saying a number, it's irrelevant because I'm never gonna know the real number. So
true.
It's like, what's the point?
Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to kind of anybody else want to give a number out there?
Anytime, whatever that number is, that now that you can't connect or actually have a real bond with the person who you really want, that's a high goddamn number for me. And whatever that number is, because the more sexual partners, according to scientists, the more sexual partners that a woman has, the more harder it is for her to actually bond with the man that who she really want to settle down with. So whatever that number is.
Yeah. If a woman says double digits, especially high double digits, right? Let's say she say like 20. A guy's gonna look at you crazy. And I think women are very aware. If you say 20 guys, you had 20 dicks. Just
like women, y'all need to really stop doing. We're not equal when it comes to this shit.
Fact.
Y'all really need to get out y'all head with that bullshit. This sexual liberation shit, y'all not the same. Y'all get entered. We nutting y'all. We nutting y'all. Y'all ain't nutting in no man. Like, what's so hard to grasp about that? If you nasty, if you like me, I'm fucking you everywhere.
Nutting all the holes.
Damn, real.
I mean, but you got to think about that.
You got to drop that in there, Ricky. I'm sick of y'all saying that shit. It's not the fucking same, bro. It's not.
got another follow.
It's the same way. A shout out to Trill, right? He had the video about the chick slapping the dude in the airport. It's not the same as a man slapping you. It's not the same. Me sitting up there having a confrontation with a man is not the same as having a confrontation with a woman. It's not the same. But like I said, everybody want to use the double standards when it benefit them, right? And then when it don't look good, then you want to throw it. We not the fucking same, bro.
That's right. Go ahead, Ricky. What he said.
I got another follow-up question. Because again, we do have a lot of ladies in the audience. Do men prefer to train a woman how to do what he likes, or want a woman to know what she already doing?
Let me do the training.
I think men want a woman that has a versatile skill set, right? So that way she can adapt.
Explain that, bro.
I like. Right?
Explain that, Trill. Explain that.
Right? It's just like, let's say like somebody in football, right? We want a player that's fast, want a player that's strong, want a player that has knowledge of the game, want a player that, attacks downhill, aggressive. All these traits.
I don't know if they want too many women want to do that's fast. Chill, just. I mean, he's your 5, but okay.
All I'm saying is this, right? That's all I'm saying. I'm that hilarious. Y'all gotta watch it.
All 5, but they gotta be teachable, Trill.
That's all it is. So if that player comes in with all these attributes, I could put that motherfucker at receiver. I could put him at corner. I could put him at linebacker. I could put him at running back. He's versatile. Wherever I need him to go, I could slide him in. That's what we want in terms of a sexual partner with a woman.
Coachable,
man.
Easy to teach.
That's all I'm saying. Just be
coachable.
Just be willing to learn. You know what I'm saying? You can teach a monkey to drive a car. You can teach a woman how to suck dick.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. I don't know if I would ever want to have to teach a woman to suck dick. Clearly, I'm married now, but I'm saying, like, even when
you think it's beneath you, open your motherfucking mouth, bro.
You said what?
Talking about, Quest?
Wait, whoa, hold up.
Open your mouth.
What you talking about?
You said
Quest?
suck dick, and then I'm opening my mouth.
No, I'm talking about like when your girl.
I gotta go.
When she down there, instruct her, bro. Grab her by her hair. Say the shit you want, bro. Like I don't get that.
I hear you, but I think what Trill is saying, like, we want somebody who already set up like that.
That's already been out there.
I wouldn't want that. No, Trill, that's not what he. Hold up, Quest. That's not what Trill's saying. He's saying
he ain't let me finish. Y'all, nah, one of y'all niggas let me finish.
Oh, my bad, Quest.
We don't have to let you finish. Okay.
So what y'all got it. Go ahead.
Now go ahead, Quest. Hey, yo. He was saying
I don't want to sit here and have to be like, all right, this right here is your bottom jaw. Bring it down. You feel me? Right now, what I'm finna do is I'm finna slap this wood right. You know what I mean? Like
no, or Quest, you can grab her by her face.
This nigga Ricky Trail.
Bro, I was gonna go.
Grab her by your face and put her down there. And when she put some spit in your mouth, make it wet. Come here, let me grab your head and show us how you supposed to rock. All right, pull it out and jack that motherfucker off. Okay, put it back in your mouth.
Hey, listen, Ricky.
Your girl gonna be as freaky as you are. Your girl is only gonna be as freaky as you are.
Correct. I agree with that, right? What I'm not suggesting that niggas is gonna just sit there and be quiet, because we gonna chop it up. We gonna talk that talk. But I'm talking about, you talking about at like virgin level. Like, I don't want to have to deal with that fucking bullshit, because that's the difference between what Trill was talking about and sound like what you like, nigga. I want somebody who been in the field, who done played in a couple games. You see what I'm saying? They may not have gone to the championship.
You can't complain about body count.
I'm about to say, Quest.
I never complained about body count. Okay, I was one of the niggas that did not say anything about it, because I personally have never ever cared about body count. That's just me though.
Okay, respect.
Just making sure.
I wasn't one of the people that was tripping.
Just making sure.
Because I'm like, look,
you.
I'm ready to pipe it up. I want you to be ready.
Because I mean, but just to be fair, right? Just to be fair, I know some women might say, "Oh, well, what if my man trained? Like, what if she was married young and her man just trained her, and then now they get a divorce and she run
Hey,
into
can you repeat that word for me, bro?
Trained her.
Oh, okay.
Humble dad trying to be slick, bro.
I got the baldy. I thought we was gonna be on the same page. I thought we was gonna be on the same. You doing?
Oh no, bro! I get everybody.
I was representing for the bald head team. Now
This
I
nigga
know I
chose
could
violence
broke my
today, bro.
hair back.
No,
but
everybody
chose
get it.
violence.
Everybody get it.
Respectfully, you got it. You got to humble that. But yeah.
Hey,
So
look at these niggas in the chat. Look at these niggas in the chat. Traitor. Y'all is hell in the chat, bro.
Yeah.
They so much better than us, bro. I keep trying to tell you the chat.
I give up my time.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy. There's people better than me in this world, man. That's all I'm saying.
I give up my time, man.
But I think it's also important because when I listen to Trill talk and even when I'm hearing Quest talk, Ricky, I don't know how old Rashawn is, but there's two different ideologies.
He's on 54.
34.
How old is?
I'm 34.
I'm 54. Are you talking about?
No, not you, JR. You a young buck too.
I ain't no 54, JR. Man, knock it the hell off, bro.
I am 54.
You ain't no 54, JR.
Where you been at? No. Everybody on the show know I'm 54.
Oh, wait.
No.
Come on.
There's two different
I digress.
There's two different schools of thought. And one thing I noticed with these young bloods, they don't care about body count either.
Some of these niggas don't.
They don't. The generation I can't whatever.
Let me say this. Really, it's not that we don't care about body count. It's the reality is 9 times out of 10, whoever we meet, you would never know what the actual number. And that's first of all, and second of all, they body count. My generation, they body count is high. Now I know it's gonna be a whole bunch of women be like, nah, bro, stop the cap.
They capping.
They capping. They body count is high.
No. I'm not talking about. I know I mentioned you. And how old you say you was, Rashawn?
I'm 34.
Okay, yeah. You said that on the show before.
Damn,
yeah. No, I'm talking about the Z's and the millennials. Do not care about body count. It's a free fall out there right now. They you want to talk about monkey double backflips? They wilding out there right now. Right now,
raw dog and everything.
Right. So let me say this. I hear the men that say, "Hey, I want a woman that's experienced." I've I've enjoyed instructing a woman before that was a virgin, right? And again, these ain't the best stories to tell, but we just keeping it a bean. I know, clean slated Christian, right? So, man, it's something different when you giving that woman instructions, and she learning from you. I hear the argument for somebody that knows how to ride a bike, and you could take the training wheels off, and you can school it, or whatever. You can fit her to your liking, but that's like y'all's generation, fam. It's a different school of thought than I think what Ricky is saying, maybe what I'm saying. I know Shan gonna throw a whole curveball to the whole thing, and I'm cool with that too. Me personally, because I hear these conversations around body count and stuff like that. In my era, you did care about whether that woman was a hoe, whether if you travel to a city and you in the same space and oh yeah, you hit that? Yeah, me too, bro. You kissing her in the mouth? Yes, I ain't kissing in the mouth because she did this, that, and the third. Whatever. Right? It mattered at a time. So I'm not knocking the young bloods that's saying now, because it seemed to be a big thing with them that they don't really care about the body count no more. And you feel like you ain't getting the actual number, then I don't know, man. It is what it is. If you got to lie about all that shit, then what we really doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and push the conversation. I know we're talking about the men, but you guys seen the topic on the thumbnail. Why women love the high body count. I put a poll up in the chat. Let me see what the results are. I said, in your opinion, do women like the high body count? 66% said they love it. 34% said absolutely not. So that
Wait a minute.
They love it in men, right? That's what we're talking
Right.
about.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah.
Men having a high body count.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Hell
They
yeah.
want their dudes to have high body count.
Most, not all, but
Majority,
most.
right.
Yeah.
So majority of people said that they love it. And then people said absolutely not. I want to play this clip. Shout out to Just Pearly Things. I know she's called into the show a few times in the early days, but I'm going to play a clip.
Biological reasons for the reasons we feel the way we feel. If a guy can get other girls, that's a form of pre-selection. So that signals to us he can take care of those women, therefore he can take care of me too. So that's why it's attractive to us, a man that's been with more women. On the other hand, men value purity because their biological imperative was they don't want to put resources into a kid that's not theirs. And so that's why they value a lower body count, because if they want to make sure that kid is theirs. And then if you want to talk about body count, so a woman that's a virgin when she gets married, she has an 80% chance of a happy marriage within 10 years. If she's okay, again, we're talking about stats. So the 80% chance of a happy marriage in 10 years if you slept with more than 5 people, which I think most men pray for nowadays. Their chance of a happy marriage is 25%. So it goes from 80% to 25%. So and it keeps dropping lower and lower.
Women love the high body count. Let's go ahead and talk about that. I know she kind of spoke briefly about
Send that to me, JR.
Huh?
After this, send that to me.
Okay. So she did mention something about most men prefer women to have more than 5 sexual partners. You know, I mean, you spoke a little bit about it. I've seen some people prefer the experience, and some guys want to train. But in particular, women love the high body count. What do you guys thoughts about that?
I think women don't want a man with no holes. And I've been saying this for years and years and years. And women be fake outraged and be in denial when I say it. And no, I don't care about other women liking my man as long as I do. And that's all that matters. All of that is bullshit. Women want a man that makes other women jealous. Period. That's just what it is. Why? Because women are some of the most competitive people in this world. I would even go as far as to say they're more competitive than us in terms of with each other. You know what I'm saying? So her having a man on her arm, and he could be a handsome guy. He could have money. He could be a stand-up guy, whatever. But, you know, if he walk in a room and other women don't even flinch, they don't even break stride as far as what they doing, she's going to lose interest in him somewhat because it's not a privilege. She don't feel like it's a privilege for her to be there. There is no, I got him when everybody else wanted him. Like, women are competitive with each other, bro. Like, they be competing for, popular dudes all the time. That's why I think it's a stat that said, 80% of the kids on earth are from 30% of the men or some shit like that. Like, those stats cater to that point. Women want a man that got hoes. And if you don't have hoes, it's going to be rough, because what that tells her is that, for one, you're going to be confident as hell. And for two, you know your way around the bedroom. Women like sex just as much as we do. Let's just call a spade here. And she know if you done went through all the women, it's a good chance, even though some niggas still don't know what they doing. They got 100 on the body count. But that's another conversation. But it's a good chance that you're going to know what you're doing and be experienced in that bedroom. So that factors, your desirability factors, your confidence factors. And again, women are just as shallow as we are. They just are articulate, and they just hide it a bit better. So hell yeah, women like a man with a high body count. If she had a low key nigga that nobody wanted, she wouldn't want him either.
They love it, bro. What make it so bad? They champion it.
Did you hear what I said?
They champion it, right? Look at this. Look at any podcast. Any show when we on Trill's podcast. What's their complaint? I don't want no dude that can't sling no rod, right? He got to be able to throw some dick, right? If he ain't throw no dick, it's a wrap. It's over. No questions, right? Hey, Quest, mission abort. Back off, Ghost Rider. You know what I'm saying? But this was crazy, right? The thing is, they sit up there and they talking about, guys being hoes and stuff like that, right? But never talk about the causality of it, right? They talk about dick discipline, but really they ain't got no pussy control. Right? So the simple fact that a dude is able to attain a bunch of bodies should let y'all know that hoes like dudes that's fucking. Because if it wasn't no pussy to fuck, it ain't no need for no dick discipline. Let me say that again for y'all in the back.
Did you hear what I said?
If there were no pussies to fuck, there would not be a need for any dick discipline. None. Zero. Nada. Every man in here will have the best lotion that money could buy. The only reason is dudes that's able to fuck a bunch of females is because it's females out here getting fucked. Y'all love it. And y'all sit up here and come out and preach about how y'all want a good guy with a superior dick game, and y'all act like the two don't coincide.
Bro, it's hard to follow your pauses when you're not on screen, Ricky.
My camera not working.
No worries. I'm just trying to figure out when I can go.
I tell y'all what, real quick, because I'm seeing people in the chat saying that I'm capping, right? And if I'm capping, I want you to ask every man that you know. I'm talking to the chat. I want you to ask every man that you know, what did your woman traffic look like when you were single compared to when you had a girl? I want you to ask every man that, and I want you to listen closely to the answer that he gives. And that's going to point to what I said. Women want a man with a track record and a capability of pulling women, and not just any woman, a woman that looks good as her or better. That makes you desirable to her, because her getting you is going to validate her existence. It's a fucked up mindset, and a lot of women would not admit to it, but it's a fact. I've lived it. I've done it. I'm not again. When I come on these panels, man, I don't speak from imagination. I don't speak from research. I don't speak from studies. I've lived it. I've done it. So for all of that, everybody saying I'm cap, I want y'all to go ask every man y'all know, what did his traffic look like when he was single and what wasn't seen on Instagram with no girls or no Facebook with no girls? He was just thugging dolo. And I want you to ask him his traffic when he posted one. And then come back and tell me I'm right later.
I would definitely say it was definitely different when I got married to before I was married. Before I was married, I thought like, yeah, I'm getting it. Like, you know what I mean? But then when I got married, the pressure, and I never cheated on my ex-wife when I got married, for the record. But when I tell you the pressure, like, God damn, like I'm married. It's married men cheat all the time. This is what they tell me. Yeah, but I ain't them, right? But it's mad pressure. Bro, I never had a ring. We got tattoos. I bought her a ring, but never had a ring. I had tattooed on my hand. And I'm a little on the dark skin side. How the hell you see you married? They see the tattoo on my hand. I'm not even thinking any of it. And it's like a magnet. And it's crazy. Women only want what other women want. And sometimes women don't even want you. It could be a girl that don't even want you. When you walked in, the minute that she see the other crew or chicks flock, that baddies that's coming towards you, like, oh damn, who's this nigga? Now she wants you because she see the rest of these females want you. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, go ahead.
Especially if she bad too.
Especially if she bad.
Hey, chat ninjas. Hey, some of y'all ladies chat ninjas. That was present in Atlanta. Okay.
Yeah,
I know y'all was looking.
Don't do it, Trill.
Hold
on.
Don't
do it, Trill.
I know y'all was looking at some of these married men on the panel. And this is seeing them with their ladies. I know some of y'all was choosing. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'll be saying.
That proves his point.
How you know, Quest?
Right. That's what what I'm saying.
Quest.
No, Quest.
Quest, how you know? Oh, you seeing it.
You can look and just see this shit, bro. It be written on their face, bro.
right? I don't wear no wedding ring because it seemed like when I had exactly what Rashawn said, bro. When I had a wedding ring on, it seemed like women be trying to holler on purpose, bro. But when you don't have no ring on, it's like you out here, like they look at you like single. So you like the rest of the pack trying to get at them and shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy, bro. And I told Trill about this. I think it was like most girls ain't even trying to fuck with you to fuck with you. They're just trying to get some dick and fuck with your girl. That's it. That's it. They don't get no two fucks about you. They gonna get their pussy wet and shit, and then be talking out in the streets to your girl so the shit get back to your girl. Even after they done told you all that bullshit. I never say anything. This between us. I would never spread our business.
Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna say, like, when I got married, because of how I was prior to being married, like, my whole goal was to be faithful. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even know, like, my mind, I don't even know if women was trying to holler at me or not. And I was a teacher, and I don't have nothing but women around me. You know what I'm saying? It's just me. And my late wife, she would be like, you know they trying to get at you, right? You just so naive. And I'm like, listen, I don't want to be with none of them. You know what I'm saying? So my mind is just straight focused to be with you. So I couldn't say that there was a number or not, but definitely when I was in school, for sure.
Yeah, nah, and just man, you seen that shit, Demetrius. He said, yeah, they was in there choosing in Atlanta. Like, my eyes be open. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, trained observer. You feel me?
I told you my scenario already. I told y'all in the back.
Only thing I'm gonna say, when they thought, y'all know I was there with my sister. Right? Y'all know I
you thought that was your girl too at first. You told me that was your sister.
That was my point. And the opposite gender thought that was my girl too.
They was like, hey, big head.
Hey, yo, chill.
What?
Hey, that literally proves his. But I said all that to say it proves Trill's point, man.
Right,
and it speaks directly to this man's point.
Bruh. And this like I said, this the game that don't nobody want to realize. Again, I'll keep telling y'all about these unspoken knowns, bro. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know it, but don't nobody want to say that shit. And they keep using that shit like people don't know. Y'all be having disingenuous, bad faith arguments, bro.
What?
That's why I call y'all fucking liars, bro.
Oh shit.
Hey, you know, on She Critique, like it was a few ladies. They was like, nah, that ain't what that is. That's not what they want. So
wait, you said what?
On She Critique, I remember they had that conversation. They was like, I think it was 3 other ladies. They said they don't want no high body count on the dude.
Get the fuck out of here. I'm not buying that shit. Hey, shout out to y'all.
Bro, listen, why you going at me?
Wait. Humble dad. How old are they?
I don't know their age, but they on She Critique.
You know, they in between 30 and 40.
Right. They didn't had all the big dick Ronnies already.
Yeah. I'm about to say, yeah. But when
like,
they make 20s, you know
y'all gotta understand. Let's be honest. Like some of these, I'm not because nothing is a monolith. Nothing is 100%. Right.
That's right.
But the majority of these women speak the way they do because they've been through it already.
That's right.
Hey, hold on. That's Tam. Hold on. Slow down, Tam. Because I seen you in the chat earlier telling my son, I don't want a man whore, but I'll take a reformed one. Nigga, he is a whore. What the fuck is she talking about?
That's not what she said, was it?
She said that earlier in the chat. She was like, I don't want a man whore, but I'll take a reformed one. He still fucked all the same women that he had already fucked. He's just not doing it no more. Right?
Y'all gotta go out the chat.
Still has the bodies. Let's cut it out. Come on, Tam.
And so with that being said, right, look, so we are supposed to believe y'all when y'all say, okay, you don't want to do with a lot of bodies, but not believe y'all on y'all body count.
Ricky on fire tonight.
Yeah, Brad always in his bag. Fuck you talking about?
Can y'all pick a story?
Yo,
please, for us. Oh, that way we know it ain't gonna happen.
Yo,
hey, y'all killing it tonight, fellas.
Yo,
I mean,
man,
this is facts, bro.
Women only want what other women want.
Hey,
I guess I'm just what women want.
Hey, Miss Toya, put a 1 in the chat if we on point. Miss Toya, because I trust Miss Toya.
Miss
Right?
Toya keep it 100.
I trust Miss Toya because she gonna keep it all the way a buck with real niggas on here. Miss Toya, put a 1 in the chat if we on point with what we talking about right here. What Trill, what Ricky, what everybody's saying on the panel. Thank you, Miss Toya. Thank you. That's all I need to hear. I know we on point because we got a real one that's confirming that shit. As if we ain't already know it, but you know what I'm saying. Confirmation is everything. Appreciate that.
And a lot of times,
yes, sir.
A lot of times, women don't even know what they really want, but they have a kind of little idea, and they be wanting like that leadership. They want somebody that's, that looks like he's a conqueror, right? So subconsciously, in their mind is, oh, all of the women want him. They be knowing the dude could be a straight, know everybody. She still want to give him some because she want to know what is he has that all these other women continue on flocking to him when they all know what she know. So he must be conquering subconsciously, but because they don't know themselves, they think that because a man is actually nailing everything, that's a conqueror. Like back in the day, like that's a conqueror. So that's what's being translated in their mind. So they don't really know what they want, but they want what other women want because they don't know what they want.
That's why.
That's an interesting thought, bro.
If you want to break it down as societal, that's why all of them wearing the backlashes and the colored weaves and the same dresses because again, y'all in competition with each other. And again, because a lot of y'all are not even original within yourselves, y'all copy the flock, your sheep.
100% playing a finite game. Oh yeah, trying to get one up on each other. You competing with other. It's the dumb. You want a husband, but you competing with another woman about who look. I think my lashes about to get done this week. That's the most dumbest thing in the world. It's really dumb. If you're looking for a husband, if you're trying to work, to be a teacher, you're not going. I want to be a teacher. You're not going to school, right? Or you're not going to mechanic school, right? You're going to need the qualifications to become a teacher, so you can work inside the school system. Mechanic don't got the qualifications to work inside the school system. Get the qualifications of what you want. And competing with other women about weaves and stuff like that isn't getting what you want. If that's what you want. Now, if you're saying that you want to be single, then by all means.
Hive-minded like a bitch, bro. Hive mind, like a bunch of worker bees in the same place. All y'all out here looking like ghetto Bratz dolls and shit.
Niggas fired from the hip tonight. It's crazy. Man.
Niggas
fired from the hip tonight. It's crazy. Well, I mean, hey, real talk though, man. Like going back to what we talked about earlier, bro. Like the world would be a lot better place if we was just honest with ourselves, man, and just honest with the fact that most people are sheep. Most people don't think for themselves. Most people are gonna do what they feel like is gonna be accepted, right? And that man having that high body count is a walking example of somebody that's widely accepted, that's widely praised. You know what I'm saying? That's widely put on that pedestal. So it's going to be a privilege to get him compared to the dude who low key. Again, this could be a solid dude, make decent money, handsome guy, whatever the case may be. But he's not getting as much attention as him. So as most women think, to how their mind work, I wonder why he's getting that type of attention. I'm curious. I want to find out. That's what it is. Now, some women will go about it blatantly, and they'll just go right up. And other women will try to sneak in and play that little friend role.
Bruh.
He's just cool.
Go ahead, bro. Right on the nose. Hit it right on the nose.
That's just on. And again, I'm not telling y'all some shit I done read somewhere. I've lived it. I'm done it. You can't lie to me. You can lie to a lot of niggas that you can't lie to me. I know how y'all think.
And
because I puppet stringed y'all before because of y'all thought process. And this is the thing. This is why niggas gonna always have room to finesse. Because women not honest with themselves. And until y'all are, Men gonna keep on being able to get over on y'all with the most rudimentary shit in the world because y'all not honest about what it is that y'all really want.
Y'all
What y'all really
liars.
want is what's widely desired.
Y'all
Fuck it up.
liars.
That's reality, bro.
He's a liar.
Hey,
Y'all
second word of
liars,
the day, rudimentary.
Did you
Put
hear
that
it?
in the motherfucking chat,
Did
nigga.
you hear it? Yes.
You're liars,
And
man.
the thing about it is they claim that, oh, well, y'all be praising other men for having a whole bunch of body counts. So no, you don't only praise, you give him the benefits to you for him having a whole high body count. So you actually giving him the reward. If you say that men be like, hey, you got that off, you ain't just saying he got that off. You giving him the reward for having a high body count.
That's a fact, bro.
Yo.
I had a roommate.
Okay, bro. I'm sorry.
I had a roommate. This dude, everybody on campus knew that this dude be getting women.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody knew. There was this one young lady, girl I was with, told her, don't go over there. Told her, don't go over there. You already know what he about. What she do? She went over there.
She took her ass right over there.
What happened?
She wants hard. She wants to have fun too.
Dude,
Hey, Chuck,
don't save her. She ain't want to be saved.
Fellas, the one thing we can all agree on, right? A woman might not know what she want in life. She might not know what she want to do, but they all know that dick when they want it, though,
bro.
Say especially one that's tried and true, because this is another fact, right? Like most of these dudes that got high praise, they get women based on word of mouth because y'all can't keep y'all fucking mouth closed.
What?
Y'all are literally walking advertisements.
Girls put dudes up
the best type of advertising. Word of mouth.
I said this a while ago on one of the others on the Thursday show or something like that. But like, there was a time, right, where this is in Fayetteville, where I was literally sleeping with a group of friends. I know it's gonna be some women in chat. Ew, that's fucking gross. They wanted that shit, right? So I would be with the first one. She done ran her mouth to the other girls. The next one will come around. Then the next one comes sniffing around, and then the next one comes sniffing around, and they all knew.
Really?
This just like Trio. We live in this shit. We have lived this shit. You know what I'm saying? That we ain't talking about like stats and what you talking. We have lived this shit in real fucking life.
They gonna continue to say that we capping or you capping.
But see, here go the thing though, humble dad. I think that a lot of these chat ninjas, I think now after Atlanta, I think a lot of these chat ninjas know like, oh nah, that nigga is what he comes off as on the camera. He is this nigga off camera too. This is real life. And like it'd be stupid for me to sit here and even make that up when I'm a whole married man. Like I've told my wife these stories about shit like this. Like, bro, there's no cap in my rap. Please, chat ninjas, please listen to me. There's no cap in my rap. Okay, it's none. And I have no incentive to say that. And I'm a whole fucking married man. I'm telling you, what's real out here.
And I'm gonna keep telling y'all, bro. This is the game is the way y'all made it, bro.
hey, shout and not to digress, but shout out to Quest again. I paid, and shout out to that club because they got money out of both of us. I paid for my table. He said, "Nah, I took care of your table already." I said, "Are you a real nigga for that? For real on the low though. I ain't gonna go sit there and hold you." Shout out to Quest though. I just wanted to say that. He is who he say he is.
No, I appreciate that shit, bro. Thank you, man.
Definitely.
Like y'all skewed the game this way, and y'all mad. Like, oh, y'all talking about hoes. Y'all the one who made hoes popular. Y'all made hoes popping. It wasn't the dudes. Y'all's the one who did that. Oh, don't be shaming her. What's the bald-headed chick name that Kanye used to hit? Amber Rose. Right? Amber Rose. Y'all, like I said, y'all got posters of these hoes on y'all wall and shit. Y'all makeup wall and shit. Or argue somebody down about goddamn Kim Kardashian, how her business sense excuse the fact that she was sucking dick on tape.
What?
Oh, I know what episode you talking about.
This is facts. right?
Yeah,
It's his facts. Y'all say it out y'all own mouth. Men love pussy, and then when y'all give up some pussy, we're supposed to be better than y'all and be like, no thanks.
Isn't that weird that a woman would say, "No, you have to have dick discipline. You need to say no to me."
That's like, and hey, Trill, I'm about to do it. I'm about to do it, right? On cruise season, when I dropped off, right? I had a nasty mic drop on cruise season. Y'all need to watch that episode. You know what I'm saying? Kayla gonna be like, I'm thinking, because y'all know how I feel about women. 95% of the women, y'all mentally children. You know what I'm saying? A lot of dudes out here could create,
yes, sir.
A lot of dudes out here right now committing statutory and y'all don't even know it. You know what I'm saying? You don't even know. You know what I'm saying? But I dropped the mic on them like y'all's children should be treated as such. Kayla, my home girl, I'm about to get you though, right? Oh, that's saying I'm attracted to a man. You know what I'm saying? That how can you call us children? That seems weird. But when I fuck you, you gonna call me daddy, ain't you?
Huh. You didn't say that out loud.
No, I'm saying it right now.
Oh,
a girl gonna call you daddy when you fucking, right? How many dudes on this panel been called daddy? How many dudes on this panel been called daddy? This is what I'm saying, bro. Y'all liars. And y'all expect us to deal with y'all in good faith.
Drop a flex bomb right now. He's just dropping them things right now, bro.
Y'all expect us to deal with y'all in good faith. When all y'all arguments and belief system are fucking trash. And what does a trash woman get? What are you worthy of? You worthy of the trash nigga you get. You wonder why your baby daddy still ain't with you. For whatever excuse you want to use. Damn. It's better to have a baby than to get married. This is the shit y'all put out in the atmosphere. Y'all take total control from a man of his child in the conception. Once he nut, that's it. It's all off him, right? But then when he walk away because y'all never gave him a say-so in the first goddamn place, y'all surprised.
Oh, hell yeah.
Accountability and responsibilities are two totally different things.
Mm.
The game is the same. The game never changes. Only the players. And right now, as the players, y'all fucking up.
Mm.
Y'all fucking up. Y'all set the requirements for this shit. And as long as y'all trash, y'all gonna get trash. Why should a man put anything more than you than you're worth? I ain't gonna even say afford, because shit, Shannon can probably afford any goddamn thing he want. But why should a man put anything into you that you not worth it for? Why? KB Real said, I'm calling myself trash. I'm married to my wife for 25 years, to 22 years, and took care of all my children.
Go ahead, Ricky.
I took care of all my children. So my baby mothers were smart enough to get pregnant by me, stupid.
Yeah, watch your mouth, chat ninjas.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm talking about y'all arguments don't make fucking sense. And y'all expect somebody to deal with y'all.
Ricky, question real quick. Damn. What album won the Grammy this year for best R&B album?
I don't know.
Anybody want to take a guess? Nope. Jasmine Sullivan, Hotels. Tales. Ricky, you was hitting on something earlier. I was hoping you was gonna go down that path. Sometimes on Thursdays and a couple other shows, we talk about how these women who present themselves as reputable women defend hoe culture. You alluded to that with Amber Rose earlier. The R&B, the Grammy, which is like the highest honor you can get in that profession, The Grammy Award for best R out of all the R&B albums that came out in the past year. Hotels. I don't know any dudes that listen to that album. I know a lot of women celebrated that album though. And that's what he's talking about. Y'all make this stuff popular and profitable. There's a reason why Meg Thee Stallion is at the status she at. Still. There's a reason why Nicki Minaj still pop off. Still. Lil Kim's, the Sweeties of the world, the light-skinned Keishas, all these artists that are now coming out and not really focused on artistry and stuff like that. All they do is just talk about hoeing.
Shit, Saucy Santana's too. Shit, they made that nigga popular.
Wait, Quest, wait. You done took it too far, Quest. You done took it too far. I get your point with Jesus Christ. Yeah. Like Ricky, you know, and not to add on too much more, like you're right, bro. The game is the game, and the rules don't change. That's the hey, y'all keep thinking y'all could come in and switch up the rules, and just because you pour syrup on it, don't make it pancakes, fam.
Because
like,
it's the same. Because it's the same. My bad, brother. Because it's the same indoctrination. See, the problem is when we think that we are educated, when you're really indoctrinated, two different things, right? You don't even criticize. You're not even critical to what you are even being fed, what you are being taught. So sex sells, so you love sex, you running around appraising sex, and people could put sex all over the TV and your videos, and then you want the man who gets the most sex. So all it is sex, sex, sex. You want to go to the beach looking sexy. You want to do everything sexy, and but you don't want, when you pray for rain, you got to deal with the mud too. So you got to take everything that comes with that, and you being indoctrinated. And because everything that's being pumped to you, you don't even criticize it. It's not even, you're not even critical to what someone teaching you, just sucking it in, and it's a system. And then you get mad at the system, but you're a co-conspirator to the system. You ain't no complaints. And now you waiting on us, men, because why are we supposed to be the leaders? Why are we we got to make everything right? But when a brother says that, well, you act like a child, and because only a children's waiting for the parents to make things right. Right? Children wait for the parents to make things right. So you acting like a child, and now everybody waiting for us. But like, man, you got to get it on right. It got to be you. You got to lead in that. And I agree. We are supposed to be leaders. However, accountability, you have to take accountability to your part. You have to take accountability to your part. Accountability is allergic to the immature. Period.
And I want to say this about women. This is what y'all look. The same way it's fuck boys out here is the same way it's a bunch of hookers and yamps out here. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted, ladies. But this how I'm so tired of y'all using like, oh, if this is how we treat women, don't no man treat no woman like that.
Did you hear what I said?
Because a woman doesn't move that way. A woman wouldn't allow it. A woman wouldn't put herself in a situation to be compromised that way. Stupid. So if you keep getting the same results that you supposedly feel you wasn't supposed to be getting, what should that tell you? Every man on this panel, I'm willing to bet any one of y'all a steak dinner. I'll send you a gift card to your favorite spot, whether it's Maestro, Steak 48, whatever. Every man on this panel know a woman that is a lady.
Go ahead.
That's a lady. And it don't matter if the guttiest, grimiest nigga from New Jersey or Chi-Town, Houston, or Oakland, or Philly, or Tampa. Talk to that. If he came out of pocket to that woman to check his ass at the gate, and it'll be a different thing from that point forward.
You ain't
Tell me where's the lie.
There no lies there.
Women move a certain way, men move a certain way. So y'all keep saying all this bullshit like you a victim. No, you not a woman.
Ricky.
I'll say it.
Damn, he killing him. God damn.
I'll say it.
And that's can I say the one of the most attractive things that ever was said to me? I was about 21 years old. I'm in a 40-40 in Atlantic City. I just turned 21. Bro, I went to grab this girl and try to get a lap dance. Man, she got up and looked at me. She said, "Nigga, I never even sat on my daddy's lap." She ain't know me from a can of paint. And I was like, God damn, now, normally I'm just in the club. Normally shit happened in the whole 9 yards. Like, we good. That's how we dance in Jersey. I don't know what everybody do anything else, but that's how we do. Man, she said, she just looked at me. She said, "Nigga, I ain't never even sit on my," and I couldn't even I ain't had daughters at this time, so I ain't even registered right. I just know the way she checked me. Man, that shit was a turn on. I'm like, God damn, what's your name? That was one of the most beautiful things that a woman ever even said to me, or in a way of checking me at an early age. But girls, right? What you said, the ones that didn't mature yet, they're gonna do whatever. You can move them and do whatever. Move them the way how you want to move them. You don't have to ask them all because you got some money, because you shining. So they see the bling. They see they in your section. So they willing to do whatever you say to them. That's how girls move. But a woman, totally different. Nigga, I don't care what you got. They enjoy conversation. They enjoy, you need to mentally stimulate them. That money ain't gonna do it. I mean, it helps, but it ain't gonna do it.
Hey, just real quick, and then I'm gonna pipe down, because I think people missing what Rashawn was saying. What he was saying was the young lady set a standard.
Go ahead.
Ricky been saying is, y'all teach us how to handle y'all. That woman said, "Hey man, I ain't never sat on my daddy lap. I'm not finna lap dance. What you think this is? Don't handle me like that."
Go ahead, brother.
You know what some of y'all women do in the club? See, this Ricky was saying this months ago. He said, "Do y'all even like men?" You know why? The whole time in Atlanta, you didn't see many women dancing with men. You saw them dance with each other. That's where we at now. Y'all missing it. Bro said the young lady said what she essentially says, "Don't handle me like that."
That's exactly what she said. She had a standard. You're
teaching us, you're training us how to deal with y'all, fam. Listen, man, if that lady gave him a lap dance, she was gonna do that dance in the car all the way back to the crib.
100%.
Getting buzzed down.
100%. And when I tell it was my birthday too, so we lit. I'm talking about the whole. If you ain't never been in the 40, they shut down now in Atlantic City. But when you got the top joint, you lit. Man, it was.
Hey, this is kind of funny. Brittany B. Shout out to Brittany, bro. Brittany B said, when she said that to you, I ain't never even saw my daddy lap. You should have been like, "I'm your daddy now."
Hey, who you said that?
Brittany B, bro. That shit was so funny, bro.
This is what I tell young ladies that I have conversations with, as well as adult women, that keep trying to blame men. Now, men do have responsibilities and how they carry themselves, how we carry ourselves, and having a vision and doing those things, right? But men only do what women allow. Like it's as simple as that. If you have a standard and you stick to that standard, then there's going to be certain type of dudes that approach you. Like, even if all the dudes approach you, like, it's going to be a select. They're going to understand that dude got checked, And so they're gonna have to fall in line if they were all present at the time, right? And so women need to understand that they do need to have a standard, obviously, right? But if you are just letting the dude hit, or you just letting the dude mistreat you, you can't blame the dude for that if you continue to allow it, right? So you have to take, once again, we talked about this before, you have to take accountability if you continue to get the same results over and over again, right? Was it Einstein who said that you continue to do the same thing over and over again, expecting different results? You're insane, right? So hopefully some of y'all take heed to that. That if you set yourself up with a standard of this is the type of caliber of dude that you want to deal with, then that's what it's going to be. Like, for example, my lady, she was like, listen, you're going to have to open the door for me. And if I'm like, well, I ain't going to do that, then she not cool with that. Then if that's one of her standards, then that's her standard. Either I say, you know what, I'm going to go ahead and open this door, then I do that, or I don't, right? She's held a standard in which I was cool with complying with. So it's just as simple as things as that nature. Men do what you allow them to do.
You know what's insane? The fact that these likes don't match the amount of motherfuckers in here watching. Chat ninjas.
How many people watching? And then what's the chat?
That's insane. That's insane because this is week in and week out. I'm about to start jumping in the chat and start putting niggas in chokehold, man. We got 828 people watching this right now. Where the lights at, JR?
Hey, bullshit.
Go to commercial.
For real.
No, man. I'm just saying, man, like, y'all weird, man. Like, I don't y'all weird, man.
That nigga felt that in his chest when he got that.
Man, bro, like y'all the only like y'all supposed to be selling y'all. So we sell ourselves to y'all, man. That's the reason why dudes go work out and they work and they hustle. So when we find the right one, our shit's together, bro. Y'all the only people who don't listen to the people y'all selling yourselves to.
Boy,
that's crazy to me, bro.
That's it.
Like y'all listen to every girl, y'all listen to all the girls around, the girl that fucked your boyfriend in high school and shit, you know what I'm saying? The girl who done fucked your man 3 times and shit, that's still your friend because she bought you something for your birthday and shit. Like y'all be listening to the bullshit. The men tell y'all straight up what's up and down. Yo, take that shit out your hair, yo. Work out a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Cook for a nigga, you know what I'm saying? Don't worry about these bills, I got you. You know what I'm saying? I got you, don't worry about it.
Ow.
Right? But instead of that, right, it turned to he's supposed to do this. You supposed to just love me as I am. I ain't gotta work on me. Shit, this pussy good enough. Like it ain't a million free pussies out in this world.
For real.
Still water gets muddy. So you keep standing still waiting with those BS.
Rashawn, the same way they sit up here and say, look, we got rich niggas on the panel and shit. You know what I'm saying? Money ain't enough. You got to stimulate me, right? It's more than just the money. You know what I'm saying? He can't just lead with his wallet. He got to have some swag, Shannon. Y'all think it's any different from y'all? Y'all think y'all different? Y'all think y'all better than us? Y'all think y'all, because if it is, hey, Trill, if that's what it is, just say that. So then people know how to deal with y'all. It's about being honest and transparent. But I keep telling y'all see what the name is. Y'all liars. Y'all liars. It's so apparent, bro.
Janie, we're not blaming all women, Janie. That's first of all. I think that I don't think that we have to be up here to say like we not speaking absolute. I think Ricky said it earlier, nothing is 100%. So we're not saying it's all women. If the something that my mom used to always say, if it doesn't apply, just let it fly. It doesn't obtain to you. you know you good. But we know there's a lot of women, because men are dealing with it. This is men who dealt with it, knows it, hear it every single day, being operated. I mean, you can just go into the comments of the shade room and see in the mentality, and you see the many different podcasts of women coming up on these shows, and they talking and they speaking this mentality that Ricky is talking about. So don't make it seem like we not saying all women. We speaking directly to those with that mindset. And if you don't have that mindset, you should be good.
Yeah, but you know the deal. Ricky called that shit out before. Motherfuckers love taking on shit that ain't theirs.
Exactly.
That ain't yours. Why is you worried about that? Or is a hit dog hollering?
It was just like, shout out to Rilla for coming to my defense. But I read what he was reading in the comments, but it didn't apply to me, Rilla. That's why I ain't say nothing to it. Yeah, all right.
You talk about a fuck nigga, I don't care.
Oh God, for real. That doesn't apply to me. I'm good. I'm comfortable in my skin.
Hey y'all, I just want to speak to the people that's in the chat and people that's watching right now. We all love Ricky, right? And on this Friday that's coming up, this Friday afternoon, I want the ladies in particular to tune in and to call in. Ricky Williams, did you hear what I said? He's going to be doing a show this Friday, and he's going to do a little monologue. And the women call in and ask Ricky. Call in and ask Ricky. It's going to happen this Friday. So make sure you guys stay tuned for that.
Hey, look, but if you call in, be ready for the truth. Be ready for honesty. Right? Like we talked, that's so ironic. This shit done came full circle to what we talked about when we first came on earlier. Be ready for honesty, because this man is not finna hold it for y'all. He gonna let it fly. Y'all know what it is. Be ready for it. But I guarantee it's coming from a place of goddamn love, and a place where it's like, I want better for my community. Understand where that man coming from.
I'm watching. I'm gonna definitely tap in too. I want to see that.
Go back and watch the show with Andrea, where we brought Andrea up on King Talk. I think she was the second woman, I think, that ever appeared on King Talk. And if you look at the way he handled her, because I know women get nervous. We tell them to call in on certain topics. Not here on King Talk, because this is King's, but on other spaces, they get nervous. You look at the way he handled, because I want the women to call in. They have all this smoke in the comments, but look at the way he handled her. It was literally like a father talking to his seed, where he needed to assert himself and reinforce the point, but he gave her space and allowed her to open up and share some things, and she was calm until she decided to turn up.
Ladies, that's always got something to say in the chat. This y'all chance.
Yeah.
It's y'all time.
It's gonna be related. It's gonna be in the afternoon. So if you guys at work want to sneak a call in, or if you want to on your way home, just go ahead and call in, man, and ask Ricky, man. I think it's gonna be crazy. And we're gonna see how this go. So make sure you guys tap in for that. If you guys just tuned in,
please do.
Yeah, if you guys just tuned in, we appreciate you guys for all the support you have given. We do got a couple super chats. Let me get.
I just wanted to say, JR, because I got a slide. It's 155. Yeah. It's 155 over here. All right. I say prayer at 5 a.m. Yeah, but I'm up 5 a.m. And I just wanted to say, man, I appreciate all y'all perspectives on here. Every angle, just building with the kings on here. Y'all make me take a diamond and spin it and to look at it from the angle for the vantage points. And I think that when we all speaking, I think that the principle here is we all just want better for ourselves and our people, for the most part. At the end of the day, that's all I hear. The vibe is good. I appreciate each and every last one of y'all. Thank you, JR, for the invite. And man, y'all enjoy the rest of the show, man. I'm gonna tap out. I got 3 hours for prayer. And we're going to chop it up, man.
Peace, God.
Peace, King.
Appreciate you, Ali. All right. If you guys just tuned in, you missed a great show. So catch you on the replay. Definitely appreciate all the support and everybody that participated tonight on today's show. Shout out to the sponsor, Tiege Hanley. Make sure you guys click that link in the description, 30% off along with a free gift. Also, shout out to Sugar Curls, too. You know, she's pushing healthcare for the men as well. So make sure you guys follow. I will post that link. And the link will be announced on Thursday as well, on Thursday's show. We got JB and Broke and Dusty tomorrow, and Thursday is the Lapeef Let's Talk show. It was interesting last Thursday, so we'll see how it goes. I got a lot of hate and love.
Yo, last Thursday was crazy, man. Shit, I ain't gonna even lie to you, bro. Last Thursday was a movie, bro.
I can't make this shit up, man. I mean, the thing that I appreciate is that nothing is scripted. I never know what I'm gonna get. But that was a hard one to try to process through on all angles, man. And I'm just glad I was able to make it to King Talk. And so now, you know, we regroup, we come back together, and we unite. And we're gonna see, man. We're gonna see who's gonna pop through.
Let me tell you how this cycle be working, bro. This how the cycle work for me, right? The cycle work for me. King Talk Tuesday, right? Cool, got my mind right. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready. Thursday come rolling around, fuck all that shit up. And then Sunday, boy, Sunday smooth. Everything right on back on. Right on back into Tuesday, right into fucking it all up on Thursday. Hey, please, no toxicity this Thursday, please.
Yeah, we're gonna get to the chats right quick, Ricky, man. But it ain't gonna be no it's gonna be okay, man. I think we're gonna be okay this time. Usually
it was a movie, man. Yeah. It was a movie, man.
It's crazy, and then the next Thursday is usually just pretty mild.
They had to get stuff off their chest. That's all it was.
They just spent all that energy. Hey, shout out to Sage Talk too. His show Sunday was dope. I was listening at work. He had a dope show Sunday.
Yeah, he did.
Big shout out to Mr. Lee.
Mr. Lee in the building. What's up? What's up with you, bro? He said the woman who got arrested in Atlanta, if her boo had money to take her to a hotel, she wouldn't have gotten arrested. Stop being cheap.
I'm sorry, taking Mr. Brooks. Mr. Brooks.
Nobody said. Nobody said at Lapeef Net. Oh, it's gone.
Oh no, that wasn't a super chat. No,
the Palace. As a student, is it better to look for a wife now or once the career has taken off? It's all depending where you at. If you got a girl right now, it's best to start earlier. That way, y'all make y'all impression on each other and build together. If you ain't got nobody now, bro, just wait, man. Wait and go ahead and get your grind up, and then you'll be able to take your pick. Just Tam, how you doing, sis? You will never get an honest answer from men or women. So what's the point in asking about body count? I thought y'all told the truth. Siobhan, what's good? Y'all don't have to teach them. There are classes to teach them, or you could just save that money. Jamal Walker, no borders. He said, we are witness the rise of the intellectual black man. Conversation rules the nations.
Hey.
Siobhan, she said, Trill, you cap, bro.
They ain't gonna listen. Somebody
else.
Hey,
they don't. Trill. Hey, they don't listen to they in position, bro. Survive and inspire. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Wrong, Trill. Women want a man to have a high body count because they feel like he's more susceptible to being faithful and has sleeping around out of his system, but they are wrong. Chemo, what's up, my guy? He said, a man that has a lot of women has been proven as safe to be around and as socially aware as they like. He has status and other attraction cues too. That's Shannon right there. Chemo said again, a lot of women have to use other women to choose men because they're not good at it. That's why fathers used to hand off daughters to respectable men. All facts, sir.
Wow.
Mr. Renegade, and eloquently put, must I say, sir. Mr. Renegade, JR, how about a King Talk plus Chic Critique collab for one night only? I'd do it. Arambe, what's good? He said, shout out to the gang, Lapeef Network, Trill, Crest, Big Rick, just sending some dollars and brief text from now on. I'm done trying to incept intelligence into the world. Say Arambe say he tired.
Yeah, that's all the super chats, man. But before we get off of here, Trill, my guy, cruise season. It's gonna happen, right? I want to make sure we try to get Trill and them to 100,000 tomorrow. Let's try to get them to 100,000 subs tomorrow. Anybody that's watching on the replay, that's watching it right now, they're gonna win anyway. It's already destined, but I just want to get tomorrow. I just want to see them celebrating tomorrow. So let's go ahead and make sure we watching their videos, we supporting. Also, make sure you guys follow Shannon Rawls. You can find Shannon Rawls on YouTube as well as IG. Ricky Williams Boxing. Make sure you guys are heading over there as well, and make sure you guys supporting, you watching, doing great things.
If not, just stop in and say hello. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, let's just support each other, man. Support each other. King Rio, Rilla, Chat Ninja Quest. You know, you find it right here on the Lapeef Network, man. Let's just support each other. I just love to uplift the brothers, man. It's room for everybody. I love what these guys doing. I just want to say thank you guys on the panel for all the work that you guys do and just showing up, man. You know, and then without you guys watching and tuning in and the people that show up every time and be consistent, we will not be where we are today. We got one more last super chat that came in.
Big ball.
Yeah. Cine Williams, I think I said that correctly, said great show with the $50. So
is that Shawnee? Is it Shawnee Williams?
Could be Shawnee.
It might be
It might be Shawnee.
Yeah, it might be Shawnee. My bad. So shout out to you for that.
50 ball.
Come through. Thank you. Again, let's make sure you push Crew Season to 100,000 tomorrow, y'all. Want to wake up and see that shit, y'all. With that
Take it, that's love.
Yeah, no doubt.
What's the number? Where you at, Trill?
I think 95 even right now.
Yeah.
I say we projected to get there, I think, by Saturday, but should be, if y'all pull it off tomorrow, that'd be love, man. We appreciate it.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. Let's go ahead and get that push, man. And just support everybody. Humble Dad as well, too. I know Humble Dad has a channel, and I know you got to get up early, and then I leave with 8 at the table too. Make sure we show full support there. And thank you, great show, man. I think we did good. My apologies, it went over, but it was definitely great content for the people that's watching. And we'll catch y'all next Tuesday, 8:30 Central Time, 9:30 Eastern, and whatever Pacific time is, because I don't know Pacific.
Peace, brothers.
I appreciate y'all, man. Salute. Make sure hit that like button. Matt G, I see you in the chat. Shamar Lawrence, Catherine Forbes, Brittany B. Quest, I see you, brother. Appreciate you. Blackbird, I see you. I see you, E. E Hopeful. Nobody. Janae Nicole. Just Tam, a chic critique in the building. Shawnee Williams, appreciate you. Shamar Lawrence. Avenger, shout out to the gang, Lapeef Network, Trill, Quest, Big Ricky, just sending money in brief text from now on. I'm done trying to incept intelligence into the world. Appreciate that super chat, thank you. Hey, shout out to all my truck drivers out there. Shout out to all my people that's on third shift. Shout out to the people that's on their way home from second shift. Shout out to all my law enforcement, all my emergency personnel out there. Y'all be safe out there. Appreciate y'all. If you just out there fucking around and not getting to the bag, go home, go to sleep, wake up, get to the bag. I see you, Lucy Experience. I see you, Kelly Convos. I see you. Appreciate all the support, man. Thank you guys for everything you do. Without you guys, we would not be where we are. shout out to Ricky. Make sure you women call in on this Friday. Did you hear what I said with Ricky Williams this Friday afternoon, you guys? I see you, Kelly Convos. Brittany B is gonna be afternoon. Stay tuned tomorrow. I'll post it tomorrow. I'll make sure I give you guys enough time. You want the raw truth? Well, Ricky gonna tell you this Friday, you guys. Afternoon. It's gonna be early afternoon, not evening. Early afternoon, you guys. It's the last track. This the last track. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. I see you, Kelly Combo. that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. It's the last track. Maybe not. Maybe one more. I think I was on mute. Put a one in the chat if you want to rock out some more, y'all. Put a one in the chat. I see you, Matt G. Green Gang. I see you. Don't be scared to call in Friday, women. Make sure y'all call in. Ask Ricky. Did you hear what I said? Can't believe I was on mute this whole time. I was hearing the music, but y'all wasn't. My apologies. Hit that like button. I appreciate y'all still rocking out. Put a one in the chat if you enjoyed the show tonight. Put a one in the chat if you actually watched the show. If y'all fucking with King Talk, put a one in the chat, y'all. We're still rocking out, y'all. Let's go. I don't know if y'all heard y'all, if y'all heard me earlier. So shout out to all my people that's getting off the second shift. Shout out to the third shift, to all my truck drivers, all my law enforcement. Everybody that's out there getting it. Appreciate y'all. Put a one in the chat if y'all enjoying it, man. Y'all want to keep rocking out. I'll stay a little longer. It's not about me, it's about y'all. Appreciate you, Matt G. Green Gang. I see you. Catherine Forbes. Construct Icon in the building. I see you. Hey, make sure y'all follow everybody on the panel, man. Everybody got YouTube channel, follow them on the panel. Hey, y'all, let's get cruise season to 100K by tomorrow, y'all. Let's get cruise season to 100K by tomorrow. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Let's be positive out here. Positive energy, positive vibes, y'all. Let's keep pushing that shit. Let's change this whole world. Let's just push positive vibes. Let's go. Ladies, make sure y'all call in and ask Ricky on Friday. Did you hear what I said, Ricky Williams? Make sure y'all call in. Ricky will give y'all the raw truth. You know what it is. We're still going. Hit that like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Big Bad Boy, I see you, brother. Appreciate everything you do. It's the last track, Matt G. I see you, Catherine Forbes. Appreciate you. Brother Grundy. Green Gang. Yeah. Sometimes it just be hard to leave, man. Be vibing out with y'all. I love y'all. Yeah. Thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. I receive it, Brother Grundy. Thank you. Hey, yo, DC is the next city, man. I'm looking next year in the spring, April, May-ish. The Lapeef experience takes over DC. Stay tuned. DC, the next city, y'all. DC is the next city. The Lapeef experience take over. I see you, Kelly Combos. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. I got one more track after this, y'all. And that's gonna be the last track. DC, the next city. DC is the next city, y'all. The Lapeef experience takes over DC. If you ain't come to Atlanta, you missed a great one. But DC is gonna be stepped up a little bit more. It's almost the last track.
Yes, sir.
Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day.
Oh, I see my green gang in the building. I see Big Bad Boy. Appreciate you, Matt G. It's almost the last track, y'all. I got one more for y'all.
Smoke weed every day.
It's the last track, y'all. Make sure y'all call in on Friday and ask Ricky, ladies. Calling all women. Don't be scared. Make sure y'all call in and ask Ricky on Friday. This is the last track. It's the last track.
Oh, really?
It's the last track. It's the last track.
Yeah.